All right, hello everyone. Um, I'm just gonna live stream and put up my books again. I don't know how many viewers I'll get. Um, I just had some time, and so I just wanted to continue to organize my EU collection. Wanted to document it and stuff. Um, I will have guest appearances from my cat randomly. She'll walk through, maybe pull on the wires. So if the camera falls, that's her fault. I invited some guests. If it's very last minute, so if they're not able to come, totally cool. Um, but yeah, so yep. Oh. So my goal here, for right over here, is to have a TV and then have a bookshelf at the bottom because got quite a bit more EU. I'm almost done with all the novels, so the big stuff is gone. I'll be also moving around some other things, but yeah. I'll probably be talking about random stuff too, because I also have some plans of doing some Lego content as well. But I will just be setting up the Lego displays at a different live stream. I've got 3 boxes down and 2 to go. I think. I hope so. Nope, three boxes to go. So I'm gonna try to get it all done by tonight. It'd be nice. We'll get some. All right, I don't know what happened. Okay. All right, seems like we're having some technical. This is difficult. Turn on my webcam. Well, this might have to be a short stream if this doesn't work. Well, not to worry. We're still flying half the ship. Let me figure this out. For some reason, let me exit out of this. I'll be right back. this is a pain, a serious pain. Okay, finally, good, got it to work. Sorry, my computer wanted to revert back to the webcam on the camera, and that doesn't work for some reason. Don't know why. So I got the webcam going right here. But yes, so all right. So my boxes, where are they at? They're over here. I've got, I believe, all of my hardcovers put up, or at least the majority of them. And then I'll have to get graphic novels. And then I think I got a bunch of young adults too. We do Elf on the Shelf. I have to find a place for this. Ooh, it's been a long week. Find a place for the elf and have it read The Hobbit. Actually, I'm not going to do that. Hello, my one viewer. Oh. Can I have it where Baby Yoda's using the Force on it? I think my daughter will like that. All right. Let's begin. More. I think these are. Well, they got a bunch of paperbacks. We've got. This is a special one. 30-year anniversary collection. Legacy. Very nice. is quite the thing. To move all these things. I did take them out of timeline order. I kind of regret that, but I had to move kind of quickly. I mean, I wanted to move it quickly. And I feel like I'll probably do another stream putting it in chronological order. Hello? Welcome to my live stream. But these I think are the last books I need to get set up. How are you today? Sorry, silence. I have to have earbuds in because silence kind of irritates me. So I have to have noise going on. Of course, the cat's making plenty of noise. You gonna say hi? Whoa, calm down. Say hi to the peoples. We got 2 viewers. Sam. Can't wait to have you on. Oh, you've got some more books. Yeah. It's going to take a while to get mine to the exact, I guess, how Joe Bongiorno has it on his timeline. That's kind of what I'm going to base it off of. And then also the essential chronology, which I think that's wrong with a few things, or they place like certain events differently. So I'll have to pick and choose on what I want to be, quote, consistent. Of course, there's the official one that they have in the novels timeline. And so I'll follow that one as well. But I feel like all the different timelines they have don't line up exactly because there's a lot of time jumps in the novels. So like Darth Plagueis, I think some timelines have it where the book, like the main story starts, and then some of it has it where like when Palpatine kills Plagueis, which it's like if you're doing it in a reading order, it's like you probably want to read that after you read Phantom Menace, or even watch the movie. But some people put it earlier and stuff, so I'll probably play around, see how I like it. I'll make it my timeline as best I know how. Got the Old Republic books, tie-in books. I can go up here. I'm just trying to separate them in the right eras. So, like, of course, you've got the what's it called? The Cosmic Wars, which is like the Willow and some of the other things. Thanks so much, Alex. Hope you have a good night's sleep. If you can't sleep, though, you're more than welcome to join. But Cosmic Wars, which is like Willow and the Alien Chronicles, the Old Republic. What is it? Like the prequels, Clone Wars, Dark Times Rebellion, New Republic. Yeah, New Republic would be there because there's quite a bit there. New Jedi, and then Legacy. And then I do eventually I want to add in some of the other universes that kind of tie in. Of course, I'll have like ET on the shelf as well because I think that that's weirdly placed because like there's a lot of wormholes and time warping involved, but I'd like to have it kind of where it fits pretty well. Oh yes, I've seen them. They've got them at my library. I think I have one of them. I have Fatal Alliance in hardcover. It's beautiful looking. Yes, bookshelves. Here, I'll actually show you this. There might be a glare because I've got another ring light up, but these are my non-Star Wars books. So like I've got like my Dune, Lord of the Rings, even some of my like the Book of Sith and different things like that. But I'm going to mainly focus on this here. I'm so excited for the new movie. I'm actually listening to the soundtrack for the first Dune movie right now. It's fantastic. You have been. I need to finish the Frank Herbert books. I feel like I've been slacking a lot, but I showed my wife. Um, well, we're almost done with the first movie in preparation for the new one, and she's really getting into it, which I was worried because it's very slow. It's a slow burn into it. But yeah, I'm excited to read them all. My grandpa gave them to me, like the Brian Herbert ones too. Shadow Games. I think that's Republic Rebellion. Not a perfect shelf at all. Legends of Dunes during the Jihad. The schools are the best. Okay, I will. What would you say the first ones I should read after I read the Frank Herbert ones? They're just okay. Okay, because I've got. What do I have? I think I have the Duke of Caladan one. So is this new trilogy kind of a promotion for the film? Legends of Dune I should start with? Okay. I should start with that one. Let's see if I have that one. I don't think I have Legends of Dune. Controversial. Sequels are more controversial. Okay. Okay. Does it follow shoot. I just his dad, Paul Atreides' father. Does it follow him and his like their lives before, or is it there's like Paul in it? Are these a part of the Dune Legends of Dune? Okay. All right. Yeah, I really want to dive deep into it, but I've been having my huge fixation with Star Wars right now. I'm almost done with the comics, and I've got a lot of novels to go. But I'd like to take a break. I do want to reread the second half of Dune because I think I've reread it about halfway. But I'd like to reread that before the new one comes out, and then maybe a little closer to. Okay, it's a few decades before. Oh, 10,000 years. Okay. Now, I've read a little bit of Dune Messiah. Um, because I read Dune in the first one in high school, and then Dune Messiah I picked up and read afterwards. But then I just kind of dropped it off because I got into the EU a lot more. But does Dune takes place like the human origins are from Earth, right? Yes, I need more Leto too. Like I was just watching the movie and I was like, this guy's fantastic. Like Oscar Isaac, great performance. I don't remember him. It's a little foggy of how he was in the books, but I was just like, yeah, I knew he was gonna die, and I was just kind of ripped apart that he had to go out. The way he went out was pretty cool, though. Okay, Clone Wars. We got some Clone Wars. Oh my gosh, my Clone Wars section is filling up fast. I might have to have two shelves for it. There you go. Here's to the Force. The Republic. Well, I guess I've got two copies of the Han Solo Adventures. Okay. Clone Wars. Yay. I feel like Sam, whenever he's Sam from Lord of the Rings, whenever he's digging out the bread, the elven bread, he's like, "Oh look, more elven bread. Oh look, more Clone Wars. It's all Clone Wars. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's Clone Wars. Goodness gracious." Look, more Clone Wars. Gotta have a whole shelf for just Clone Wars. Take you out. Where'd I put? Ooh. Yeah, more Clone Wars. Episode 1. Clone Wars DVDs and digests. Clone Wars, Darth Plagueis. We'll put you in Old Republic. Hardcovers, paperbacks, DVDs, video games, Clone Wars. So much of it. This would be up here. My grouping together is terrible, I know. Oh, I'm surprised. I didn't grab a handful of Clone Wars. Oh. Rule of 2, Secrets of the Force, or Secrets of the Jedi, sorry. Han Solo Trilogy, hardcover. I think I've got 2 of these. Well, no, I've just got this one, but this one's interesting. So I've got the Barnes & Noble exclusive one. This is the Science Fiction Book Club exclusive one, 3-in-1, but it's even more special. Might do a review, official review of this one, but it is printed upside down. It's crazy because it's like, there's that. It's upside down. So it's extra special. Wait. Yeah, this would be Dark Times. These are the Clone Wars books. More Clone Wars. Timeline's terrible. Another gem I've got is Coruscant Nights Science Fiction Book Club. This was a gift back whenever it did come out from my grandpa. Got my Jax Pavan. Oh no, it's not. Wait. 2011. Yeah, that might have been around the time. It's a bit beat up, but all right. Good, we got some Old Republic. Dawn of the Jedi hardcover. Red Harvest hardcover. Approaching Storm. And Force Unleashed 2. So Force Unleashed, Dark Times. Approaching Storm is around episode 1, a little bit after. Dawn of the Jedi. Not the very beginning, because we of course have the Cosmic Wars. Union needs to go over here. And we got Red Harvest. You know, people say that they don't like Red Harvest. I think it was kind of fun. I mean, it's a zombie versus Sith book, so audiobook was a little boring at the start, but it did eventually pick up. This takes place between Seed and Fatal Alliance, I think. That's how it goes. But we're not worrying about that now. So, some other hard. Well, I've got the paperback of Upbound Flight. Hey, Alex, thanks so much for joining, and we have our little Dune talk. We'll have to do it again, especially once I get into reading them a bit more. But I hope you have a wonderful night and get some sleep. That was my cat right over there. But this has a short story in it. Mist Encounters. So, first appearance of, or not first appearance, but first appearance to Thrawn to the Empire, I believe. Aha, there it is. There's the beauty. I said, thick and wonderful. Then we got Darth Maul, Shadowhunter. Of course, I have the other one up there too because it has a short story in it. We like to collect those. Force Unleashed and Attack of the Clones. This is an old one. I've had this in my collection since before I'd say I really had one. Really started building one. All right, we're going to do Mold. Why do I have Fatal Alliance still up here? I wonder if there's a short story in it. Or did I just forget to... Did I forget to... I don't know. Figure it out later. Force Unleashed. Right by Force Unleashed 2. Alright. Some of the last. Rogue Planet. Revenge of the Sith. And I wanted to love this book, but I can't say that I'm a big fan of it. I know that they've got a new Mace Windu book coming out, but Shatterpoint. I wanted to enjoy it. Maybe I'll reread it again sometime in the future, but another Clone Wars book. And to end the Clone Wars with a bang. Rogue Planet should be. I think I've got these all worked out, so. And last but not least, episode 1 had to get the different covers because I'm like that. I think I just got Amidala and Obi-Wan left. So that concludes box 1 for tonight. Shoot, my battery's gonna die. Gotta run real quick. Gotta grab my charger. I have returned. Well, let's see. Got that box done. Oh boy. Here where some of the digests come in. And then the young readers and I'm tired. Whew. Bunch of different ones here. Yeah, this. You guys can see that. Pretty neat. Have to do a review of that sometime. So I like to keep Indiana Jones books and the media on the timeline, kind of as a joke in between Empire and Return of the Jedi, kind of as Han Solo's fever dream, which I do think that this ties in somewhat to the overall Star Wars universe, in like separate dimension or wormhole or something in supernatural encounters, but yeah, so I just put it there as a joke. The Empire, put up here, droids. Thank you, Dark Times. Ooh, haha. The Great Peace. Kenneth C. Flint's Heart of the Jedi. This is the Amazon copy from, I think it was 2021. They have it here that Knight Errant and Darth Bane take place in the same time, like same year. Wonder how accurate that is. Now I gotta look that up. But Heart of the Jedi, fantastic. I've not read it yet, but I've heard fantastic things. Put it right in where it belongs after Truce at Bakura. We also have Indiana Jones book. Put in here. I don't know exactly how the timeline works there. I'm just starting to read those. Waiting for Disney to put them on, not Comixology. That would be cool. But Marvel Unlimited, so I could just read them all. Especially once I get done with Star Wars comics. I want to read something. I've been reading the Alien stuff. Alright. The Jedi. The Jedi Order. We've got X-Wing. We need to move these down. I think this takes place, I don't know. I want to get it kind of right. At least that's how I had it at my apartment. Got all the X-Wing books. Fantastic reads. Would very much recommend. I've been reading at least the first ones. I think I just finished the first storyline, the Rogue Squadron. So I'm on Wraith Squadron now. But I'm waiting for that audiobook to come out. Oh yes, I've got some Indiana Jones books in here too. Scoundrels, you can go over here. Oh wait, not Dark Times. Dad. Here. Doing ghosts after courtship because they're married. And this goes right here. It goes around here. My cat looks bored watching me. All right. Let's see. Try to get this through and around. All right. New Republic, New Republic. So I'm trying to do all the stuff that's before the Vong War. Get all that out of here. That is Vong War. Whew. I'm on my feet all day. we've got all legacy stuff here and post-legacy. Cool. Not much gems here. Nope, these are Jedi Order books, okay. Trilogy. Alright, got that there. Hey, Sam. What's up?
What's up?
Here, let me
How you
take
doing,
this
bro?
out. Doing good. I'm tired. But
Shit. What? How long you been up for, man? You usually don't stay up this late.
yeah, I got up usual time of like 6:30, and yeah, so I don't know. Lydia was sick, so she went to bed, and so I was just like, you know what? I want to get this done. So here's my progress.
It's looking nice, bro. Are you gonna
Thanks.
have like a centerpiece or something in the middle
Yes.
of the
So what I want
tutorial?
to do is like have a little like desk, or not a desk, like a shelf here.
Mm,
And then I am probably going to push these more that way and then have a TV right here. And where the
nice.
camera's on is there's a couch there. And so let me give you a little, there might be a bit of a glare. I gave a look earlier today, but so here's what the rest is starting to look like.
Oh, nice.
Then I got Legos and stuff there.
Uh-huh. The man cave is coming
Yes.
together.
And over there, that's coming together too. But I want this side done because I'm slowly getting there. Oh, how's your week been?
Um, it's been a week, man. It's been a
Yeah.
week. Just been working a lot, um, getting stuff set up for the interview
Oh yeah.
and paying a lot of money for stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, waiting
Nice.
on a new job. They're supposed to reach out to me for an interview.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, I'm waiting on that and been fasting and praying a lot about a whole lot of different things.
Yeah.
But yeah, how's your week been?
Just back at the grind, ready for Christmas break. That's next Thursday. Is what it is.
What? No, Christmas is on Monday, I think.
It's not this Monday, but next.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh look, who's in the chat? This guy.
Get in here. I don't know if you can, but
Join
get in
us.
here. One of us. Oh, you like my haircut? Yeah, my wife cut my hair. I like it. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks, man. Dana, what's up?
What's up?
The man cave is coming together.
Hold up. Let me. Yeah, man. She's been going to school for. She finished like the uh salon course, like to do women's hair, and
Oh yeah.
now she's doing the barber course.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Nice. What do you think of your haircut? Is it just right?
Oh no, it is. I like the top a little bit longer, but she didn't even like cut the top or anything. It was just shorter on like before she cut it.
Look,
She's a
more
barber
Clone
slash
Wars books.
hairstylist. Yes, sir. I was gonna say that's a professional looking haircut. Yeah, she's getting real good.
I had a joke earlier
Very
on the
good.
stream that I was making. Anytime I found a Clone Wars book, I'd be like Sam from Lord of the Rings, where he's like, more Clone Wars books. Because there's a lot. Like in my hand, well, Actually, these aren't, but they're very close to them. This isn't even me organized. Like, I'm just trying to categorize them in their different areas. I'm like, oh.
Brandon, me boy, are you gonna be able to join us or not? Hopefully you don't end up trending and all the wacky folks come in and blow the chat up again. Wait, what happened?
Okay.
No,
So,
what happened? I'm missing something. I don't know what's going on.
okay. Last time I did this, what was it? It was like Wednesday or something. Well, I go live. I think it was Tuesday, actually. I go live, and the title of it was like, I'm back, married man, setting up man, or something like that. Setting up EU. Well, I hit trending on something, and I started getting all these comments and people showing up, talking about stuff, and yeah. And I'm like,
Did you get new subs from it?
Here it is. Married man setting up EU. I got one sub. One person was like, "Oh, you do Star Wars? Oh, that's kind of cool." And I had like a good discussion with him or her. I don't know. But
did you just assume their gender?
What's that?
Nothing. Oh. Sorry.
No, you're good. But yeah, Brendan says it here, right here. Random racists and weirdos showed up, and they were making like inappropriate.
Bro, I wasn't even here. What do you mean?
I know. I was like,
someone took my spot.
Now, someone said it was trending on this.
Some adult websites? What?
I don't know. Married man sets up the EU. I was all for the European Union, apparently. I should put that on all of my streams now.
Married man sets up the European Union is crazy, bro.
Was that my exact thing? Let me go to.
Yeah, we're making some wild political jokes too. Bro, who's trying to take my spot? Dang, man.
New house, married man, EU books set up and chat. And
they said it was cross-posted onto some Air 18 plus websites. Oh, bro,
yeah, apparently.
Absolutely wacky. There was like a dozen folks that left chat for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, okay, so here's the thing. Here's what happened. Okay. So I'm setting stuff up. I'm moving shelves. I'm wearing myself out. And so I take a break and I use the restroom. And then I also move some shelves down. Well, Brennan, Marcel, and then Matt were in the chat just talking. And I was responding on my phone. And then I come down, and then they disperse, except for Brennan, I think. And then I get like, I get like 15 people are watching it live. And let's see how many views I've gotten from it. I've got almost 80 views. It's my most viewed video on my channel. And I'm
Bro got rated.
Half the video is just this. Because I was like running around.
Yeah, it's real quick. It's in the Insta chat, Brennan, and I don't know if you're on our Discord group, but it's also there.
Oh yeah, let me.
Yeah, sorry for cutting you off. I just wanted to let him know.
No.
Yeah, Brennan here. I haven't talked to that man in like 3 months or something, man. I'm just on Lego Fortnite. I'm gonna build some stuff. I don't know what I'm gonna do. The internet grifters showed up for Brady. They're coming for you, Brady. You better be careful
They
out
were
here,
asking
man.
me my views on Pakistan and Israel. Like, I'm like, first off, I don't know enough to make a comment.
Oh man. They're trying to get you canceled, bro.
I know. One of them told me to pull out my lightsaber. I was like, whoa now.
It's so weird, bro.
All right, Brennan, I'm sending it in our Instagram chat. There you go. I think Dana laughed right whenever I was talking. Dana's she's one of my best friends. She was in my wedding. She was one of the bridesmaids, and I've known her for quite a few years. That's who hopped on and said hi.
Got you.
But yeah, craziest thing. I was famous, and it was the time you weren't here. Like if you were here, maybe I could like combat it better, or
If I was here, I would probably answer the questions and get you canceled, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, and not even like because I want to, just because it was asked and I shall answer. And I'm not even gonna think about it.
there was a Star Trek question I got. Like, well, I was talking about like Star Wars and stuff, and they were like, "Oh, does your wife like Star Wars, or is she like
A Star Trek
smarter in
fan.
like Star Trek?" And I'm
Dang,
like, "Well,
bro.
first off, she thinks Star Trek is too nerdy, which she does. She won't sit down and watch it with me. I have a plan to trick her into watching it. Hopefully, she's not awake, but she's a big fan of. Oh yeah, that's fine. Sorry, Brennan's in the chat. What was I saying? What was I talking about? ADHD.
F.
Yeah, I don't know.
I've been having like a weird like craving to play Fallout 4 lately, bro. I don't know what's going on
Dude,
with me.
me too. I've been I Me too. I've been craving it for 2 weeks since I
Bro,
moved.
I don't know why. I was just like, man, I kind of want to play Fallout 4. Like,
Okay, so the new show's coming out, and I saw that, and I went, you know what?
oh,
This was
there's a
like
show coming out?
there is
I
a
didn't know
show,
that.
Amazon show, um, and it looks exactly like the game,
No,
but
man. I hope they don't
like,
make no libtard stuff with it. I hope it's just an actual good show. I
hey,
hope they don't Halo it.
yeah, I mean, it's probably not going to be in continuity, but
Yeah, I
it's
don't really
almost
mind
like
if it's continuity. Just don't don't mess it up, you know.
I
That's all
think
I'm
it's the
saying.
Fallout 4 story.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Could be good. Could be bad. I don't know. I want to play Fallout 4 again. Like that made me go, you know what? I want to play this game. And so, oh, here he is.
What's up, boys?
Brennan!
How's it
What
going?
up, bro? How you been, man? I miss you, bro.
I'm good. How are
I'm
you?
talking like we haven't talked in like so long, man. I'm
Oh yeah,
good.
it's been a while.
I'm doing good, man.
Probably the last stream we were on Brady's channel was the last time we talked. Talking about
Yep.
Tales of the Jedi? Or no, did we
Oh
talk
my
about
gosh.
the Jango Fett comic? Did we do I think I was on that one with you guys.
Oh yes, you were.
Oh yeah, true.
Or was it Mara Jade? I think it was.
Oh
one of
wait,
the
yeah, I
Mara
was on
Jade.
the Mara Jade one, so that was 2 months ago.
Oh my gosh.
Man, time flies. Wait, was I on Jango Fett though? I know I wasn't on Zam Wessel.
I
Might
think
have
you were
been
on
on there.
Jango Fett.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Have you played Fallout 4 or any of the Fallout games, Brendan?
No, the only video games I've played are Star Wars Expanded Universe video games. The EU got me into video games. I'm hoping to play like through some of the other classics at some point, like Halo and stuff like that.
I've never played Halo, but Sam and I were just saying that we, like, I guess this past week, have been craving to play Fallout 4. Basically, it's post-nuclear Fallout. And it kind of feels like Walking Dead a little bit and different things like that. But
50s themed also.
yes.
Alex is always telling me to play Fallout and Halo.
I would definitely say Fallout. I don't know about Halo. I liked the whole universe.
Halo Reach pretty good. I don't like every Halo, but Halo Reach is really good.
Any news, Sam, with the moving and the visas and that kind of stuff?
Oh, bro. Pray for me, man, because my interview is on the 25th of next month.
Oh, wow. Okay. I will do, man. You're going to do great. Yeah,
I hope so, bro.
Once you come in,
a lot of money on this.
Party in Brady's man cave. All three of us, 2025.
Yeah,
so we need to all hang out.
We'll invite Watkins Milt as well. Matt Wilkins.
Watkins Milt.
that's his expanded universe name.
Supernatural Encounters, the book, like, has Watkins Milt as a character in it. It's apparently a doctor in the Star Wars universe that's been named for Matt Wilkins, of course.
Watkins Milt.
Yeah.
There's like nothing as satisfying as seeing a bunch of EU trades. I'm gonna try to.
The Dark Horse graphic novel size in print is, I've said it several times, it's the perfect medium for reading Star Wars comics. It's just the perfect size.
Dark Horse better than Marvel, in my opinion.
Oh, definitely.
That's just me, though. That's just me. It doesn't even compare, in my opinion,
Oh, completely differently.
I need to get a picture of this.
The setup's looking great, Brady. Is Supernatural Encounters up on that shelf anywhere yet?
Not yet. I got it in a box.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. The crown jewel.
That might be the final piece. The first one was Crystal Star. The last one will be Supernatural Encounters.
Oh, bookends. Nice. Bookends of the expanded universe. Waru to Waru.
Okay, I guess that's all that was in these boxes were just trades and hardcovers. Let me get a picture of this. I'll probably post it on. Something.
Yeah, I might. Oh, my bad, bro.
Sorry, I was just gonna say I just gained 2 subscribers in the last hour. That always feels good, but it's always like confusing at the same time.
Why? Why is it confusing?
I just don't know why. Like, randomly, you'll have like 2 or 3 people subscribe at like the same time. I don't know why. It just feels weird.
Well, imagine like 15 people showing up on your stream and then saying the N-word and then saying, "Oh, you like little kids," like,
yeah, and being like, "Who wears the pants in your marriage? Were you trapped into it?" All that kind of stuff. It was absolutely wild. It was whack.
Okay, and then they were a bit more wild than me. Dang, bro.
They were asking his political opinions on wars, and they were asking if he was in league with like Russia and China.
Did they?
Yeah, they were talking about China.
Does that look like a man who's in league with Russia and China?
Yes.
What about Brady?
No, I'm just kidding.
He's a spy. He's a secret spy.
We all know that Russians wear Hawaiian shirts. It's true.
Of course. Every day of the week, bro.
It's not that far from it, but look in the Look in the chat.
Which chat?
Which one? Yeah.
Not this chat here, but the Instagram chat.
Okay.
It's the YM. Hold up.
Let's see if my computer can handle running 2 websites concurrently.
Oh,
Apple
no.
laptop moment.
Ugh.
Oh wait, I have to use the app. Let me grab my phone.
Oh,
Mwah.
sorry.
Nah, you're good.
Oh, look. More Clone Wars books.
Woohoo!
Man.
Making Filoni proud.
Well, they're not the TCW ones.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
the
they're-
adventure ones. But there's a ton.
The Clone Wars.
Did you guys do you guys follow based what's his name? Base Skywalker
Yes.
on Instagram? Yeah. He posted a picture of Filoni on his story. He's like, just met my mom's boyfriend and he looks like this. I'm gonna kill myself. It was like a picture of Filoni.
So
I was
this
like, bro,
book here,
that's tough. That's
this
real
is the
tough.
hardcover.
Oh, Death Troopers. Has it got a hook on the back?
Yeah.
Oh, that a meat hook.
But
Beautiful.
this is it without the dust jacket on. Because the dust jacket is also a poster.
Oh, that's dope.
Sorry.
That's so cool. What are all these photos of, Brady?
This is the trades.
Oh, beautiful. I just opened them up. I could we could put them up on the stream so that people can see it in the archive and who are watching.
Oh yeah, that's true. Let's see. How can we do that?
Well, I can share my screen and put them into tabs if you'd like.
Okay. If you want to do that.
Brandon with the clutch, man.
Well, first, wait, I just realized they're on my phone, so I'll have to send them to my computer first.
Wah, 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 wah.
These are beautiful, though. It's worth it.
Yes.
You have a nice comic collection, Brady.
Thanks. That's just my trades and some of my singles. Like I have I didn't want to spend like $60 on They Were Brothers or whatever it was, which I kind of want to because it's like
Oh yeah, volume 7.
Yes, it's expensive, but
It is. Do you know where I got? Okay, my copy of volume 7, half of the side of the spine is missing because I bid on an acceptable copy that was an X library and it still cost me $15. Like that tells you how
Dang, bro.
expensive that one is. And I was pumped. I was like, I got a great deal. Let's go. Have you been reading much EU lately, Sam, or just too busy with everything going on?
Man, I haven't had time for anything. I haven't had time to stream. I haven't had time to do anything. I was thinking that I need to like start reading up on some stuff again though, because
have you finished the Beg's Darklighter saga?
I didn't finish
For
that. I didn't
Empire?
finish what's it called? Yeah, no, for Empire. I didn't finish what was the other thing that I was reading? Back to War?
Yeah, Back to War.
Didn't finish Back to War either. I haven't
That
had time
chair,
for
Brady,
anything,
is
yeah.
great. It fits the
Thank
vibe
you.
of the room. I love it. It's a perfect reading / streaming chair if I've ever seen one.
Yes.
That sounded comfortable.
It is pretty comfortable. So the camera's on a couch. Then I've got these like egg chairs.
Where else would a
over there.
camera go other than a couch?
Yeah.
My
Of
camera in
course.
all my videos is sitting on a pillow, sitting on a bed.
W tripod, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I have this little nook over here that I've made, which actually the computer is on a like a wire shelf that would go over there. So like right over there. Sorry,
Brady, are you aware of who that light looks great though?
Thanks. Let me
That's
turn it
awesome.
off so you can see so like there's a chair right there, couch right
Nice.
there, like the corner of a couch. And then
And then your
Yep.
non-Star Wars bookshelf, which has some canon books on it.
yes.
Sorry.
But yeah, I've got that there, and then I've got the Lego stuff here. I've got that Sith infiltrator. I think.
Nice. That's a great room. I love the wooden wall too. It's a great
Oh,
vibe
yeah.
in there.
So this has Darth Malgus. Can you see that good?
Oh, that's a $300 minifigure right there, Brandon.
Brand
I
new.
mean, yeah. That's insane. Do you have any of the Force Unleashed sets, Brady?
No.
Those
I
go for
want
quite
to.
a bit too, don't they?
What's that?
Mm-hmm.
Don't those go for a bit as well?
Brand new or in pretty good condition. I was looking because like you can buy like Starkiller, his figure for however much it is, but if you just bought his torso, that's the piece that you really need because the other pieces are kind of easy to find, like a black arm,
Right.
a black legs. I have that. His face, I actually have his face because it came with a Rebel Trooper in the Battle for Endor set. And so I've already got those pieces, and then you just need his hair. But that one wouldn't be too hard to get.
Yeah, his hair is just the standard Lego hair, but in black, right?
Yeah. And then Juno, I think you just need to get the torso and the face because those are exclusive, and then the hair is not. Or does she have the cap?
Yeah, she has a cap, doesn't she?
Which the cap isn't that bad. And then Vader is just the torso, the face, and then that's the only rare pieces because the like damaged part is from like one of the scuba sets.
Vader?
Scuba
I
sets?
barely know her.
Like the Lego scuba sets.
Sam, that's funny.
Yeah, my bad, bro. I couldn't hold myself.
What would you say every time you watch Star Wars? Like he walks in after they break down the door, and they're like, Vader, I barely know.
Okay, I've got the images. I edited the images together on the fly.
Oh yeah.
Dang.
Man.
There they are. Beautiful. Oh, look at those.
Beautiful books.
Wow.
That's a nice stack of comic stuff. My comic shelf is probably my favorite shelf on my bookshelf. I'm gonna do another tour. The last Expanded Universe collection video I did was in January of 2023, so January of this year. But it feels like forever ago, so I'm gonna do an updated one. Some people were commenting and asking me to do that, so I'm gonna do that again in January, I think.
That'd be pretty cool. What's that?
I love the treadmill there. Are you aware of the YouTube channel Stupid Chainsaw Productions? Jeremy collaborates with like Matt Wilkins and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. You could start up Treadmill Talk again.
It's true.
He did all his videos on the treadmill. Yeah,
I love his channel. Like, sorry to everyone, but that's something about like the way. Like, I guess his perspective of things. I really like it. Like the Legend podcast, that has been my number one podcast for the past like 3 years on Spotify.
Nice. he and I were talking a couple weeks ago about doing a video at some point in the new year. He's awesome guy. I love his he has like a dry sense of humor that's just
Yes.
so funny. It's impeccable. And his laugh is great too.
Yeah.
Marcel and Alex were recently on a video with him. It was pretty great.
Which one was that?
They did Legends Con
Yes.
discussion.
Yes.
And
I need
wait, was
to-
Alex on that one? Because I know Alex was on one with him recently. Scott Johnson's in the comments, by the way, Brady.
Oh, hello. Sorry.
Sorry.
It is a late night stream. It's all far away. I'm afraid it's gonna. I'm just so low down. Good evening, Scott. Welcome.
Yeah, he did a video with Alex 4 months ago, and then one with Marcel 3 months ago. Pretty
Okay.
great.
Nice. Yeah, I'd like to. It'd be cool to meet him. I don't know.
Do
He didn't go to Legends Con, did he?
Nah, sadly not. Do you remember his can rants videos?
Oh,
Yes.
Those were funny.
Oh, I think I've watched probably all of his Star Wars stuff.
Yeah. He did
Except for certain reviews, like
for stuff you had.
usually I'll watch his reviews after I've read the book. And
Right,
so he
yeah.
did a lot of the what was it, Jedi Apprentice. So I didn't watch those ones, but yeah, really like his stuff. He did an update video on the Legends podcast. And I got real excited. He went live whenever I was in school, and I was like, "What? I'm missing this." What is that? Typing intensely.
Oh yeah, my computer keyboard is hooked up to my computer mic right now because I was too lazy to go across the room and connect my lapel mic.
Yeah. Nice.
makes sense. Valid.
I don't even have a mic.
Wah, wah.
You just have to carry your voice, then project, resonate.
I hope I sound good. Do I?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I try to, I guess, imitate like teaching or whatever, or preaching, whatever it is. That's kind of the reason why I started my channel, was to just like push myself with talking, filling in, I guess, no awkward pauses, kind of work out some of that stuff. So I'm like, hey, I'll start a YouTube channel, or actually, I did a podcast. I was like, all right, that's easy. I can talk with people and go. But then I think I've learned a lot with coming up with things to talk about. And I think putting up like these books, I can talk about, okay, these are my favorites. These are the gems. These are some good ones. Just little bits to talk about.
Brady, so have you done preaching?
I have.
That's awesome. I knew you did youth ministry, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's so cool. You would be an amazing youth minister as someone who's currently in a youth group.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I miss going to church, man. I don't have like a church that
you can go to right now.
I mean, I could go to one, but I feel like it's just watered down. So I don't really see the point in going to it if I can, just watch sermons online.
Yeah.
I don't like watered down stuff. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a waste of time.
It's definitely the community aspect. That's really the most important part.
I would agree.
Is very important too. But yeah.
When you come up, when you're able to get up to America, Sam, you should look for someplace else. Especially in the South, there's a lot of good places to go to.
We watched sermons from a church that is in Florida. It's the church that my wife used to go to, and that's
nice.
Good. Yeah. So we're gonna go to that church, but
What denomination is it?
I think it's Baptist.
Oh, cool.
It's called Grace Bible Church.
Okay.
It's really
What
good.
denomination's yours, Brady?
Southern Baptist.
Nice.
Southern Baptist.
Mine's non-denominational.
Yeah, I don't really have a denomination for myself. I don't really believe in denomination. I just, when people ask me that my denomination, I just say that I'm a Bible believing Christian. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, like my church is Southern Baptist, but I'd say that I'm a Bible believing Christian.
Yeah.
That a lot of my
Yeah.
beliefs line up pretty closely to the Southern Baptist faith and message.
Yeah, Baptist is pretty like they don't have any outrageous takes like that. So
No. Yeah.
that's fine.
Some people might disagree, but I'm just like,
Really?
I don't think they're that outrageous as some other denominations can be.
yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
for sure.
Baptists, they're just kind of chill, bro. Like I can't really think of anything. Like,
Casually staying out of wars with other denominations that have gone on for centuries.
hey man.
No, it's definitely. I'm the type to like learn as much as I guess I want to kind of have a good circular view on different things, especially whenever it comes with denominations and even other religions. Like I like researching that because, well, first off, it helps me understand
Where they're coming from.
Yeah, where they're coming from and good ways that I can minister to them.
Mm-hmm.
But then I think also it builds up my own faith in understanding everything else.
Yeah. I had a course for school called Intercultural Communications, and it was a study of world religions.
Yeah.
It was really cool.
Nice.
And it was from a Christian standpoint.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
It's pretty cool. Yeah.
Do you go to like a Christian school or?
Yeah, my school is online, a computer program through Liberty University Online Academy. Which I think
Where I went.
Brady, yeah. Mm-hmm. And so yeah, it's pretty cool. It's like Liberty University is a Christian school, one of the bigger ones there is. It's like Division I football and basketball and stuff. So if it's D1, it's pretty good. They're pretty big for their athletic program. I live in Arkansas now, and people in Arkansas know Liberty with disdain because here in Arkansas they live and breathe football. And the Liberty University Flames beat the Arkansas Razorbacks a season ago. So I have to keep it hush that I attend Liberty University Online Academy. Don't want to get shot. No, I'm just kidding.
Dang, is that deep, bro? Is that serious? Oh, okay.
I'm kidding.
Well, whenever I was at school, now I didn't keep up with like the football of it. But like basketball, like they made it into like the Final Four brackets, and then they just lost like 2 games. I was like, oh, okay.
In the opening couple rounds usually, but I mean, at least they made it.
Oh yeah.
The big dance is hard to get into.
Oh yeah. What? Okay, Brennan.
Yes, sir.
What? You do your bookshelf by size, right?
Correct. I originally did by complete chronological order, with everything mixed in, but then that turned out that took up more shelf space than if I organized it by size. So I organize it by type. So I have a shelf for all my comics, but that is in and of itself in chronological order. But I put the hardcover comics together and then the softcover comics together, then the omnibuses of different sizes, the epics, and the digest comics are all like have their own area, and each of those areas is in chronological order. I have the same for the novels, the young readers novels, the picture books that I have, the video games, the movies, the source books, all in its own area, but then each area is in chronological order.
Okay. I got you.
Um,
Do you
Wow.
have a? Do you collect any of the like? It's like not Star Wars EU, but it kind of is, such as like ET, Willow.
yeah,
You do.
I don't have ET or Willow yet. I plan on getting them. Recently, as of about a month ago or 2 or 3 weeks ago, I acquired Deborah Chester's Alien Chronicles books, books 1 and 2, in paperback, and I debated where I was going to put them, and I put them in chronological order before Dawn of the Jedi Into the Void.
That's how I've got them up here.
Nice.
My bookends for the EU are not Star Wars books or movies or whatever. Because like up here I've got. Well, I actually have the book on tape,
Oh, that is dope.
and I used to have a car with a cassette player, and I would listen to it.
I've not read it yet. Do you like Alien Chronicles?
It's pretty good. Like it feels.
Does it feel Star Warsy enough that it actually happens in Star Wars, as Supernatural Encounter says? Plus, there was the There's a Wizards of the Coast source book that establishes that the alien species in Alien Chronicles are in Star Wars. So
Yeah.
Supernatural Encounters didn't make the first connection. Wizards of the Coast
It
already
feels more
did.
like a Willow.
Okay, gotcha.
Which actually I have the. I think this is the first Willow book.
Oh
The
yeah,
sequel.
for the Chris Claremont, right?
Yes.
With Lucas, yeah.
Which is crazy. The guy that wrote a bunch of adventures for X-Men.
Yeah, I
And,
know. And George Lucas teamed up to make a Willow book. Wild.
I've read a little bit of it. I kind of got confused because I know there's some characters that go through name changes and stuff.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
And I'm like, because Willow has like a vision or whatever. And I was kind of confused at that. But that's there. And then I was talking to Joe Bongiorno about where Green Planet would go.
Right, yeah. That's a
Sequel to-
nice copy.
This is the picture one.
Oh,
artwork.
that's dope. Oh, that's so cool.
And honestly, feels like Star Wars.
Because the Green Planet is mentioned in Cloak of Deception.
Yes.
And then obviously ET Species is in Phantom Menace. Brady, would
Yep.
you like me to send an invite to Scott if he'd like to join?
Oh yeah.
Scott, I can send that to you on Twitter. On your or X, I guess.
It's been a while since I've talked with Scott. I think it was on
I
one
don't
of your
even know Scott.
Scott Johnson, he's awesome. He's Brady. If you or Sam, if you were moving to Florida, that's where Scott's at. He's in Florida.
Oh shoot, what part?
I think he's up in the Is it the Tampa area? I
Oh,
don't
okay. Where I'm
remember.
moving, it's like an hour away from Tampa, so it's not too far.
I couldn't
I've
have
been to
that
Tampa
wrong,
like
though.
twice. Yeah.
I can't remember exactly where. Matt Wilkins met up with him a couple months ago.
I also have
Nice.
the Indiana Jones books.
Oh,
Humorously put whenever Han Solo's in Carbonite. I know it could fit somewhere else, but that's kind of where I put it, just as a joke. Because people will go, "Why is Indiana Jones here?" And I go, "Well, he was in Carbonite, and you know, it's a fever dream, guys."
yeah. Well, Supernatural Encounters goes into where Indiana Jones takes place a little bit.
So where, without giving too much away,
Okay.
where do you think it would be put?
The main how do I go about this? The main connection is the Firstborn are the 80 original races of the Star Wars universe. One of those races bears a striking resemblance to the aliens in Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
Yes.
So that's like the connection. And then it's mentioned that a human archaeologist was recovering their bodies on one of the lost Earth worlds. And there's about like I think like 9 to 13 different Earth worlds that are all like toyed around with and placed in different pocket dimensions. So that's kind of the connection. So
Okay.
I'd put it before Dawn of the Jedi if you took that as valid. Yeah.
Because I kind of took the Star Wars is a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. I took that
Right.
seriously.
Yeah. Literally.
Also, Scott's here. Hello. I see that you're muted.
Hello.
Welcome.
How are you?
What's up,
I'm
Scott?
doing good. How are you?
Doing good. I'm actually off for the rest of the year now, so
Oh, that's
couple weeks
awesome.
vacation. Yeah.
Nice.
What do you plan on doing with that?
I got some repair projects on the house that I've kind of put. I've pushed them down the road. Now I actually had some time to work on them, but
Nice.
yeah, that'll keep me busy. We just had a Christmas party at my church, so for the volunteers, so did that.
That's awesome.
Saw some people.
Nice. What kind of church do you go to?
Catholic.
Nice. I don't know if you heard earlier, but I'm Baptist, and then Sam's non-denominational, and then
So am I.
Brennan's non-denominational. That's cool. But yeah, what were you saying, Scott, about you said you had it chronological, but
Yeah, I've always pretty much kept it chronological. Obviously, there's some reference guides and like the RPGs.
Yeah.
Those are on shelves of their own. But
Yeah.
I try to keep everything chronological. It does take up more space just because of the different
Size.
sizes, and I mean, particularly with the young reader books, they just they're not very tall. They're just wide, and they
Yeah.
take up a lot of space. And unfortunately, I used to have them all in the same room. Now I don't have the wall space anymore, so I have them split out between multiple rooms. Otherwise, it would be too crazy.
Aren't your main shelves like behind, like don't they have glass? Like isn't it like a glass shelf display?
Everything is glass, yeah. Just to
Oh, that's
keep
lovely.
the dust off, yeah.
This is
That's
my
what I
cat.
want to do eventually, and I want to have the glass like tinted to be like filtering the sun rays. Got to keep these expanding universe treasures for future generations.
I
True.
discovered something very sad today.
What's that?
So I have the Lego Republic gunship, not the UCS one, but one of them. It's beginning to yellow,
Oh man.
and I'm
Yeah.
like, no.
I discovered a box of old Kenner Star Wars figures in our garage that had like started to yellow and like their arms and stuff from the sunlight.
Oof, man.
It's rough.
Sad to see.
You can clean it in hydrogen peroxide, and I think it's like, why are you biting me? Sorry, my cat just wants to play now. You get the chair. You
Looks
still-
like a James Bond movie with the cat in that chair, kind of.
Yes. She just takes over wherever I sit because she likes my warmth.
Mm.
But what was I saying?
She likes Waru
I
then.
think like sunlight does that, like UV rays and stuff.
Yeah.
And so that's probably what I'm gonna do with the gunship. I'm probably just gonna have to take it apart and rebuild it. But maybe use what?
And use the peroxide to unyellow it somewhat,
Yeah.
piece by piece.
Just like put it in a tub and sit it outside.
Oh man, wow. It sounds time consuming, but worth it.
Yeah. I mean, I could probably do it during the summer. I could just leave it outside and then flip it later. Oh, now you don't want to play? But, yeah.
That's always the trouble with Legos, if you display it at all, they'll catch UV rays, even if they're not in direct sunlight.
Yeah.
And particularly the white, if you have anything white, it really yellows.
Clone Troopers in 50 years, all Clone Trooper Legos are just gonna
Oh,
unrecognizable.
man. Come on, Brendan. Don't make me think about that.
No, because the clones are going up in price.
Are they? Because
Like-
people are building, right? Army building with the clone minifigs.
Yeah.
But like obscure ones, like I mean, Rex isn't obscure, but like just regular Rex.
I have
Phase
an
one Rex.
obscure ARC Trooper from a
Yeah.
set in the like late 2000s. That's like blue and red. It doesn't have a name, but it's like a blue and red ARC Trooper. It's super cool.
Yeah. I'm trying to think which one that is. Blue and red.
Yeah, let me find a picture of it. Let's see.
Did it come in a battle pack?
Yeah, and there was like a green trooper in there as well. Lego. Yeah, I found it immediately. I think it was like a Walmart or Target exclusive. Yeah, $45 for the minifigure now. Here, I'll screen share again. Let's see. I was hardcore into collecting the Legos like a couple years ago, but I focused on the EU in 2017, kind of changing my focus. But this was
Oh,
the
that's
guy.
really nice, bro.
I think I have a sealed one of him.
Oh, nice. Yep.
Dang. Oh, he has the cursed Clone Wars face.
Yeah.
I do have. I actually have another thing in my EU collection. What do you want, cat? Sorry, my cat is jealous. I'm giving you guys attention and not her.
Man. He lives
do
with
have
you. Tell him it's our time.
I can't do that. At the end of my timeline, and of course this is headcanon. I don't know if Supernatural Encounters includes it or not. But before I get into that one, E.T. I got the movie on there.
Nice. Is that a
But then-
Blu-ray?
Yes, the Blu-ray. Which I do need. Probably should redeem that code.
Ray?
Oh, I back when The Force Awakens came out, there was like a meme where they colored Rey blue and was like The Force
Seen
Awakens
that.
Blu-ray edition.
I saw that come back on Facebook the other day.
Oh yeah,
Oh, God.
Facebook
Of
just
course it had to be
recycles old
Facebook.
memes. Yeah.
But I keep this on my timeline because of something Quality Autism said. He kind of said it as a joke, but I kind of like the idea of it. But it's the Men in Black movies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, there's a alien that speaks Huttese in those movies.
Exactly. There was that, but also George Lucas and Steven Spielberg are aliens in that.
Oh,
So you got those two connections. Because they have a whole screen of, okay, these are the undercover aliens. Will Smith is like, oh, that's interesting. Well, if you zoom in on it, George Lucas is there and Steven Spielberg is there.
of course they
Yeah.
would do that.
Yeah. Which there are a few other movies and like DVDs that I need to collect.
I want to start a DVD collection, bro. Streaming is not it.
It's
I wish-
smart to get physical media, and my reasoning for that is, when you have streaming, no matter what it is, no matter what your subscription, if you cancel your subscription or the service goes down, you lose access to everything you have, so you don't have it
Yeah.
physically. Plus, as shown with that disastrous Willow show that Disney Plus put up, they took it down, and there's no
Yeah.
official way to get
To
the
watch
Willow
it.
live action show. The only way you can get it is by sailing, the pirates, the waters of the Pirates Bay, and go to some third party sites. I don't know why you would for that Willow remake show based on what I heard about it, but I mean,
And, like,
nothing's
so I-
safe. It can be taken away.
I didn't I only watched the first episode, I think, or first 2 episodes. I was entertained by it, but it stinks though that they just take it away because there were people that liked the show, not as much as people that disliked it.
Weirdos. No,
But but I remember whenever they took it off, there were a few people that were like, "Ooh, I like the show."
Yeah.
Where's season 2?
Mm.
I don't know how the show ends, but I kind of, now that it's taken off, I kind of want to watch it now.
Oh, maybe it's marketing.
Maybe they're
Yeah.
like, okay, see what big corporations should do instead of like finding ways to crack down on pirating. They should start pirating websites with so much advertisement.
Wait, you just reminded me of something though when you said about like pirating.
Yeah.
All of Spider-Man No Way Home was uploaded to YouTube and it wasn't copyright striked in
What the-
English. The whole movie with no cuts, just completely uploaded in its entirety to YouTube, and it had like 501,000 views.
Whenever
Like-
the Spider-Verse movies were coming out, like they would just be streaming on TikTok. Like there were so many movies just getting streamed on TikTok. Like,
Wild.
but yeah. Do you guys know if there's a DVD copy of Captain EO, the Michael Jackson film?
No idea.
No, I don't even know what that is.
I've never heard of Captain EO until
Yeah, me neither.
5
bro.
seconds ago. I just looked it up. 1986. It's only 17 minutes long.
Yes. So it's
They spent $23 million on 17 minutes.
yes. George Lucas was involved.
Oh, really?
Director of The Godfather was involved.
Oh, yeah. So he was.
And then who else did that? Well, Michael Jackson, of course.
Michael Jackson.
Disney paid for this thing.
Angelica Houston and Dick Shawn were in it as well. Interesting.
I would probably get copyright striked if I played it.
Is it good? It looks wacky as all get out.
It's wacky. Expect wacky. It's not Thriller if you've seen that
Yeah, the video.
short film for that.
Let me share the poster. This is wacky. Like it looks like Gremlins in Star Wars.
I mean, that's kind of how it feels.
It's probably referenced in
do you guys
Supernatural
see-
Encounters.
Do you guys see Max Rebo over there?
It
Yeah,
is
that's what I was thinking.
Supernatural Encounters.
Oh, it is?
It is. This is.
Is
I
this
see-
a full length movie?
No, it's only 15 minutes or something.
Oh,
Yeah,
was
Wikipedia
an
said 17
experience.
minutes.
It was an experience at Epcot, I believe, in like the 80s.
It was an experience for people to experience an acid trip without using drugs. By the looks of the
And
poster,
Disney gets the money for it.
is
this
this like
was
a
Disney.
gremlin up here?
There's
Oh
a
my
lot
God.
in this. There's even things that it feels like they ripped this off to make the sequels. I'm not
What?
kidding. I'm not. There was a sequence in it that I was like,
Does Michael Jackson play Kylo Ren? Like, what?
Michael Jackson is all the Jedi.
Pretty much, bro. Pretty much.
You guys don't care if I spoil it. I spoil in imagery.
no, not at all.
Okay, so
Probably not gonna watch it, bro.
the evil leader of this planet that Michael Jackson, who is Captain EO, has to go to, is of course the supreme leader.
Oh, Snoke.
It keeps going. That is being suspended in the air by like robotic arms, like the Emperor was.
Gotcha.
Come on.
And Michael Jackson all walks up.
Does
and
he
of course does
moonwalk
the
all
dance.
over him?
Oh yeah, that's how it happened. That's how it worked.
Wow.
Him and his fleet, and of course the special effects. I think ILM did them,
Oh, nice.
or someone trying to do it like ILM, but it was very much made like a Star Wars movie. I was like, wait a minute, why didn't I know about this?
And you said Michael Jackson is all the Jedi. So I try to block out the Rise of Skywalker, but wasn't there a scene where like all the Jedi are talking to like Blu-ray?
yes.
Blu-ray.
Well, of course. Now he.
Oh, that was like a
doesn't
deleted scene.
embody all the Jedi or the power or whatever, but of
Captain
course,
EO.
yeah, he embodies the power of dance and stuff. You know.
So he's like Footloose.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't think about Footloose without thinking about Guardians of the Galaxy now.
Yeah, I
The
mean
universe.
they're synonymous. I've never heard of Captain EO. Was it well reviewed?
No, it was terrible.
Oh, so that's why Disney wanted to base a trilogy off of Captain EO?
Well, I mean, it was terrible because it was like the first thing Michael Jackson did after Thriller,
Right.
and so it's like you really can't top that. Like, I mean, I'm sure for Michael Jackson, like the hype, all that, it's like, oh, he's working with the guy that made Star Wars, you know, Disney. Like, you got to go to the parks to see this thing. We're just like, okay. Like, it was just a gimmick to get people to go to the parks.
Right.
But,
Isn't everything?
I mean, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
basically.
Sam, what's your shirt say? Does it say?
It's
What's that
the Beatles
from?
shirt. It's a Beatles shirt.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Paid $10 for it at like a what's it
Without-
called, like a Goodwill type place.
Without the context of the Beatles, that was interesting. I was just reading
Guess
that.
you can say that. Guess you can say that.
Mhm.
Honestly, I was asleep, and then my wife woke me up when she got into bed, and then I couldn't go back to sleep, and I had to wash some dishes. So I went to wash the dishes and saw Brady's message. I was like, okay, I'll join because I can't go to sleep anyways.
Welcome.
I came back from a Christmas party, crawled into bed with my dog, and then looked at my phone. Like, I was like, all right, I'm checking messages one last time. Oh, got some messages. Oh, streaming. All right. I said I was gonna join the next one. I'm I'm
Might as
booting
well.
up my computer.
Might as well.
I'm glad I've awoken you guys.
Oh no, you didn't wake me up. You just made me stay up. So
There you go. Scott, what time zone are you in?
I'm Eastern. I'm in Florida, so it's 2:37 a.m. then.
Okay. Because it's just 1:37.
Well, it's a good thing that you're off of work for the remainder of the year then.
Yeah. It doesn't matter what time I go to sleep now because I don't need to wake up. But I heard that Two Star Wars Nerds is going to be filming the 3rd annual holiday special stream tomorrow.
They are. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, that's always fun.
Fun for sure.
So what is that?
So he streams annually the holiday special, and I think the first year he had guests on. I think last year was just him and his wife. I don't know if he's going to have guests on this year, but it's always nice to make fun of that film. It's something that people I don't think really get a chance to watch much unless you're forced into it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I've forced many people into it.
I was about to say the same thing. My aunt, all 5 of my cousins, my best friend, my brother, my aunt's friend from work's nephew, all of them have been forced to watch the holiday special on numerous occasions. Oh, that is beautiful. Is that a cassette tape or a VHS?
Yep.
Wow.
and it is in very good condition.
Is it made to look like the 97 or 8 releases of Star Wars?
Yes.
With the cover? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that.
And then, of course, the back.
My bootleg DVD that I have, on the back in big bold text, it's just in white and black. At the top it says, it's the quote from George Lucas: "If I had time and a hammer, I'd track down every bootleg copy and smash it." It's proudly displayed at the top of the back of my DVD.
I want to get a good Blu-ray copy of it.
My copy is in supposedly 1080p. It's been upped. It's like way clearer than the YouTube version. It's like a really nice quality version.
Someone should like restore it and do something.
You mean
I'm sure
like
for you, Brady?
you mean like remastering it on the Fine Editions YouTube channel?
Not a special edition where they add, where he adds a bunch of stuff that will probably make people cringe
and take stuff out as well.
Yes, but like a just raw. Okay, here it is, but just redone, not redone, fixed up.
For a while, there was a pretty good quality video on YouTube of it. Pretty good rendering of it. I don't know if it's still there. Might have got taken down.
I remember seeing one on YouTube. Yeah.
I actually don't think it's that bad. The problem with it is that there's parts of it that are really slow. Parts with Lumpy like playing with his toys and stuff.
Oh yeah.
That's the worst part of it. It's just, it drags, man.
I actually kind of enjoy it, and I think I got that enjoyment because for a while I was writing a novelization of it. And I'd written a novelization of the opening 25 minutes of the movie.
Yeah.
I had like 60 pages or something like that. And I was giving dialogue to what the Wookiees were saying. Like, so I was having to like imagine what they're actually saying. Because they're just like, there's no subtitles in the holiday special. So they're just growling and making dog noises at one another. And other than that, you don't understand what's going on. So I was like adding in what they were saying, and I got an appreciation for it. Like Scott said, it's not that bad. There's just when they had to pad the runtime a bit, it gets kind of slow.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I kind of want to add into my special edition, but also take some away from it. Like, I like the dialogue moments between the Wookiees, but like Lumpy sitting for 8 minutes watching acrobats jump around the table, I'm like, no, that can happen whenever they're talking to Luke. Like, because I think I released a rough draft. Yeah, I released it on Life Day, and that's just what I did. I just edited the whole. He's watching the acrobats whenever Mala shoos him away.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I kind of I put it on with my friends, and I was like, if this was just edited a little differently, like it would probably be a bit entertaining. And they were like, yeah. Then I was like, what softwares can I get?
As someone who's seen it in full 11 times,
Oh.
Either I broke down somewhere along the way, or there's actually some good stuff in there. The first appearance of Boba Fett is definitely a highlight in the animated portion.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's crazy that some of the like big characters of Star Wars first appeared in cartoons. You have Boba Fett, General Grievous.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah. Which is kind of crazy.
Also, the Ewoks films, the TV films for the Ewoks, they suffer the same slow pace at parts of it, where they go to that guy, the diabetes guy's house.
Noah, the character's name is like Noah or something like that.
Yeah, that part really drags, and it's just, I guess it was made for a different time for a different audience. I guess they weren't used to action every 5 minutes or every 3 minutes in a film, so it's just it's different.
Battle for Endor, like have you guys all seen Battle for Endor?
Yeah,
That's the first one, right?
That's
the second one.
Oh, the second one? No, I haven't watched it.
Have
I
you
watched
seen the first one?
Yeah, I watched the first one.
Caravan of Courage is like a feel-good movie, and then Battle for Endor is not.
You have The Hobbit, and then you have Game of Thrones,
Yeah.
which I do like a lot of the things that they kind of added and then later retconned with those movies.
The Dathomirian being in there is super cool.
Yes.
The Sanyusen Marauders are pretty good villains. The only issue for me is the continuity stuff with it is kind of confusing. Like the Ewoks understanding basic, the language being spoken by the humans. So then it's like, where does this take place? Because there's clearly no Imperial presence here yet, and like Wicket's fairly young. So then
When
it's
I
like,
searched it up,
why
it
did
said it
they?
was Legacy or something
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
that was what Quality Autism Noah was saying. Oh, it's a descendant of Wicket, and it's set in the Legacy era. And then me and Magneto Alex were like, well, no, because Sindel Tawani's in the Black Fleet Crisis trilogy of books as an adult. So, like, are you saying there's a different Sindel Tawani who was with the Ewoks in the Legacy era as well?
And you
It's-
read Supernatural Encounters, and it's just like, hey, no. I don't
Yeah.
know, does he smooth that out a little bit?
He tries to. There's some hand wavy stuff in regards to. Well, he addresses the Ewoks and Droids cartoons as well in
Yeah.
Supernatural Encounters. Those are in-universe cartoons based on
Yeah.
real events that Sindel Tawani herself produced. So
Right.
she was like the showrunner for cartoons
Yeah.
in universe. But they're like based on actual Ewok folklore and actual. Yeah, that's the one I have. Yep.
Yep.
It's beautiful. It's surprisingly good quality. If you showed the discs, the prints on those are super nice. I was impressed. But it's crazy how many of this exact bootleg is floating around because I know like 3 or 4 other people who have the same one as you and me.
Yeah. I have, let's see. I have a few bootlegged Star Wars things. I mean, it's stuff that they don't release because I would just buy theirs if they released it.
Oh yeah. Disney's sitting on a pile of money with the EU, but they don't release it.
What's that?
Oh, I was just saying that with the expanded universe, I feel like Disney has a pile of money. If they'd release some of this stuff, we'd buy it.
Yeah.
This one's stupid, bro. I don't know, bro. I'm gonna
There's
give it
some
a
other
that.
things that I have.
The best person who's put it is a Scottish YouTube channel said Disney was a company created by geniuses and inherited by morons.
Oh, that's fact, bro.
So these are some that I have. I have the original.
Oh, despecialized?
Yep.
Nice.
And they're Blu-ray. The
That's
print
awesome.
is not the best.
Yeah, it's been downsized, right, to fit
Yeah,
Blu-ray rather than VHS cover.
but I do like the discs. Look
Oh,
really-
that is nice. That's really high quality.
I love this art piece.
Is that Return? Oh, that's Empire. That's
Yeah.
nice.
And then, of course, the classic.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then I also have this that I found whenever I got the holiday special, but it's the Lost Audition.
Oh, interesting. For the original cast,
Yeah.
I've seen some of those on YouTube, like late night shows that had Mark Hamill on, showed like his original, like casting call and stuff like that.
So this also has like Kurt Russell's audition.
Kurt Russell auditioned? I didn't know that.
For he auditioned for Han Solo.
Did he really?
yeah.
I didn't know that.
I think so.
How did I not know that? That's crazy.
And
Can you imagine that?
Yeah.
I can see Kurt
Yeah.
Russell in the role, but like obviously
Yeah.
Harrison Ford's iconic.
Oh yeah.
But I can see it though. Oh, that's wild.
I don't know what he did a lot because was he famous by the time of Star Wars?
I think so.
Because I think that's what George was trying to prevent.
In the
'Cause he was-
70s, he did a movie, a really old movie. His first big role was a movie called The Computer Wore Tennis Shoes,
Okay.
that my grandmother loves. So I watched them with her. 1969, so yeah, 8 years before Star Wars. It's a Walt Disney movie, and it was followed by some sequels that were all very well received. After The Computer Wore Tennis Shoes, he followed up with Now You See Him, Now You Don't, and The Strongest Man in the World in 72 and 75, respectively. So he was pretty well known. Like his name was on the posters, stuff like that.
Gotcha. That's probably why he didn't.
Why Lucas
also-
didn't want him.
Christopher Walken.
Who is Tarkin?
Christopher Walken was auditioned for this as well. I don't know who for.
What role?
I don't know. It's just on the back. It has a list. So this is like sorry.
Well, I was guessing Tarkin because I feel like he looks similar, but he looks similar now, kind of, to how
Yeah,
Peter Cushing looked then.
because this was in 75.
He would have been young then. What would he have been auditioning for?
Obi-Wan.
I wonder.
Are you serious?
Was he like young and handsome enough to be like a Han Solo? Wait, I found a picture of him in '84.
Does
This
he
looks
still
like
look old?
no, he looks like how you might picture Han Solo looking. Let me share this. He's got that like. I mean, his face does kind of look old, but I don't know.
Oh, he could be Luke. Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine
Christopher
World.
Walken.
Yeah, he's young.
That's
there.
wild.
Yeah, that's '84, so that's even 7 years after A New Hope. Or yeah,
We could have had a different movie.
yeah. Wild, and I think fans think about stuff like that. Like, there's been speculation about how Tom Cruise was supposed to be Iron Man originally in the MCU
Yeah.
instead of Robert Downey
yeah.
Jr. And it's like I can picture that, but it would be completely different.
It'd be weird, bro.
I feel like it wouldn't like. I think it would have just been passed off as a Tom Cruise franchise, and then it would have just diminished,
Yeah,
or it wouldn't have been as big.
it would have been like, oh, here's like Mission Impossible, but with capes.
Yeah. Which I'm glad that they went with Robert Downey Jr. because I mean people knew of him, but not enough.
His career was
people-
kind of dead at that point.
Well, he was on the downward spiral because of the drugs and the drinking, the DUI, stuff like that, and because he couldn't clean himself up, and he had a decent career. The first thing I saw him in was a movie called The Fugitive, which had the sequel to The Fugitive, which was called U.S. Marshals, with Tommy Lee Jones and Wesley Snipes.
Ryan
And a
Reynolds.
very, very young Robert Downey Jr. And then
Remind me of that, bro.
he was Sherlock as well for 2 movies. But then after that, it kind of washed up for a little while.
Oh, was he in those before?
Yeah, he was. That was before Iron Man, I think. Or maybe I have that wrong.
No, I think it was before.
I
Pretty
thought
sure
it was
you're
before.
right.
I'll look it up. Iron Man was 2008, right?
Yeah, it was. It was.
Okay, it was 2009. So it was. Wow, if he hadn't been cast as Iron Man, we wouldn't have gotten him as Sherlock. It's
I
interesting.
need to
think about.
rewatch those ones.
Did you know there's a third Sherlock with Robert Downey and Jude Law coming out next year?
Really?
Oh,
Yeah, they did the one in 2009, and then they did A Game of Shadows in 2012.
Yeah.
And
That's
then
really
the
good.
third one's coming out, what, 12 years later?
Oh, that should be interesting.
I mean, it might be good, but I'm skeptical with all these like sequels coming out nowadays. Like Gladiator 2's coming out soon,
Oh,
What?
which is just like, yeah, I
Who
know.
needs that?
Exactly.
Here's
Who asked
something
for that?
that I think we don't really need, though it would be kind of cool. They're making The Passion of the Christ too.
Wait, they're actually doing that?
Yes.
Wait, how are they doing that?
I
What
don't-
what else?
They're probably
they-
going to do. They're
Is it
probably going to follow some of the disciples that get crucified and just do the thing again.
Ouch.
Like, I don't know.
Oh man. Will they bring back the actor just had a resurgence in popularity who played Jesus in Passion of the Christ?
I
Because
mean,
he was
I'm
in
sure.
he was in that conservative movie that came out.
Yeah.
Sound of yes, Jim
Sound of Freedom.
Son of
Caviezel.
Freedom?
Sound of Freedom, exactly. Which so his career's kind of had a little bit of a rebound. So would the actor playing Jesus reprise his role from
Of
Passion of the
course.
Christ 1?
He's got to show up to Paul.
Yeah, he's did in the original Passion of the Christ did they do the Ascension?
Somehow
bizarre.
Jesus returned.
I've
don't
seen
know,
that
man.
meme before, but it's so funny.
Directed by what's his name?
J.J. Abrams.
J.J. Abrams.
Yes.
J.J.
I've heard
Abrams
that there's
ruined Star
different
Trek.
cuts.
J.J. Abrams ruined Star Trek, Star Wars, and DC, and now he's coming for Christianity.
Oh
DC?
no, man.
No,
Keep
here's
him
what you
away,
do.
bro.
Here's what you do. You have that guy that played Poe play Pontius Pilate and say somehow Jesus returned. Like, the same line.
No, he plays the Roman soldier running. Running. Somehow, Jesus returned.
Oh man.
I mean, Oscar Isaac, I feel like he was dealt a bad hand.
Oh, he was. He's a great
He's
actor.
fantastic in Dune.
He could have played a terrific character in a New Jedi Order adaptation. He could have been Worth Skitter or Ganner Rysod. I could see that.
Ethnic Horn.
Ethnic Corin Horn.
He could be,
Oscar Isaac going for the Salonians.
He could be another ethnic.
Come on, Brennan.
Another ethnic Kyle Katarn.
Yeah, maybe.
How many Kyle Katarns are there in the Disney canon?
Oh god.
Are there multiple Kyle Katarns?
There are
Not
multiple Calcaton copies. There's
Oh, wow.
Finn. There's what's
There's
the dude
Black
from
Cal
Jedi
Katarn.
Survivor, bro? Yeah, there's
Cal.
Black Calcatarn. There's Ginger Calcatarn, which is Cal. There's Kanan, which is Filoni Calcatarn. And then there's
I heard Kyle
Must be
Katarn
from
was
Kyle
originally
Katarn. What's the
supposed
dude's
to be
name?
in Rebels. I read that somewhere,
bro.
like
the
in
dude's name?
early animation.
Huh. Probably. I mean, they got
Endor.
the voice of
Endor is
Jan.
another Calcatarn.
Who?
Endor.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, kind of. Yeah. Oh, actually, I could see the guy who plays Andor playing a good Kyle Katarn.
I want. It would have been so cool if they did like an actual EU continuation sequel trilogy, and they just brought back the actor that played him in the video game.
Oh yeah, dude.
Like-
in the like 90s or 2000s.
Yes,
Oh yes, that would be so cool.
I saw some behind the scenes photos from that, and oh man, I wish they did like a documentary or something.
If they'd done a live action Force Unleashed show or movie, like Sam Witwer would just go flawlessly from voice
Oh.
actor to actor.
Yeah,
True.
I mean he's already an actor. Like
Yeah.
he's
Wasn't he in like Teen Wolf or something?
I think so.
He was in a lot of shows in the early 2000s, which I didn't know that he was like so well established as an actor, I guess. I just he was always Star Killer to me, and that was it.
Yeah. I remember watching. I was at a friend of mine's, and the Mortis arc came on,
Oh,
and he was talking, and my friend was like, "Dude," because I didn't watch the Clone Wars then because it would come on whenever I was at karate practice, and he was like, "Dude, it's just kind of confusing right now," and I was like, "What?" I was like myself with my minimal knowledge of Star Wars, not this much, but I looked at the cover of the Darth Bane book and, looked through as many of the visual guides as I could. And I was like, that could be Darth Bane. That could be, I don't know. What is happening? Well, I heard his voice.
you thought the son in the Mortis arc was Darth Bane?
Yeah.
That's actually not a bad guess if you hadn't seen it before.
I just walking by, I was like, wait a minute, it was either that or I think it was Darth Maul's return, actually, that I recognized it was Sam Witwer. Because he played, my friend put
Yeah.
I was like, that sounds like Starkiller. Like, huh? Oh, okay. But
That was the greatest sentence though I've ever heard. I wasn't watching the Clone Wars at the time because I was at karate practice. Like
yes.
No
You're
good
almost
reason for
gonna-
not to watch
you're
it.
almost gonna gloss over that. Maybe we all should have been at karate practice when TCW was airing.
Honestly,
Well,
bro.
see, I wanted to watch it. Like, I was like so into it. Like, before the movie dropped, the website, like, I would be on it every day. Like, and I think there was this one game where you could unlock a clip from the movie, and I was like, "What is this?" So I beat the game, whatever quiz or whatever it was, and it was just Anakin like jumping and then slicing his lightsaber, and I was like, "Oh, what is this?"
Bro got clickbaited
And I was like,
hard,
but-
man.
Even then, I was like, "Wait a minute, they're doing a Clone Wars? They already did a Clone Wars."
Yeah, Tartakovsky.
I was like, "Where's this gonna fit?" And then I think to myself, I was like, maybe in between them. Then I was like, no, he's already been knighted. Where does this fit? I was like, I
Where's
guess
the golden hand at?
yeah. I was like, where's
Right.
that at?
Captain
but-
Rex, where's Fordo?
Well, he's just somewhere else doing something. Like I that was easy for me to go. Oh, he's just somewhere else.
Fordo's off punching droids on another planet.
And I was like, I guess
Mowing 'em
this
down.
would fit like in that montage.
Yeah,
Um,
at the
which
beginning.
that's where I fit it anyway. Retcon a few things, but
Ignore some stuff in the later seasons to keep it there, huh?
yeah,
Well, they actually did us a favor to not include Alpha because Alpha was originally supposed to be Rex.
yeah.
And they changed the
Oh.
character. So I was like, that's a good thing that they did
Saving
that.
grace.
Because I was just in a constant state of like agony and nervousness trying to watch every single episode. I'm like, please just be a filler episode. Don't mess up anything in the continuity. That was my mindset going into each week.
Oh,
So with
man.
TCW, most people were like, "Oh, great! Why is it about Jar Jar?" But like Scott was standing up and clapping.
Yes.
Please focus on Jar Jar more. I
Yeah,
want to
yeah,
see
just-
another like R2 and that random little frog guy go on that random planet.
Okay.
Right. I want nothing with
With-
Asajj Ventress, nothing with Anakin, none of that. Just
Yeah,
filler episodes.
you're just like, no more Grievous
Nice.
episodes. Let's go back to Jar Jar.
Right.
Why does he have a lightsaber? What the hell?
Peyton wanted him to have a lightsaber, so
Oh,
he has a
Makes
lightsaber.
sense. Valid. Never mind.
That's what I was about to say.
But then they go kill Captain Tarpals again, and I'm like, he's
Oh
already
yeah,
dead.
he was
Like,
already
wait.
dead.
When did he die the first time?
He died by Grievous in TCW, right?
mhm.
Yeah.
It was in a comic. One of those
died in the
Haley
comics.
Dirge killed
Yeah.
him, right?
It's okay, guys. Somehow he returned. It's just as simple as that.
Somehow.
Like, it's not
Oscar
that deep.
Oscar Isaac pops up. Somehow Captain Tarpals returned.
The character who isn't even
He's
born
back.
into continuity yet.
No, there's a comic called Death of Captain Tarpals. Like
Death of
that's the
Captain
title of
Tarpals,
it.
Yeah.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Filoni, man. What's wrong with that guy? I don't get it. Too much soy in his
I mean,
diet.
just
I don't
just
know,
look
man.
at him. Just look at him. His teeth are all weird and his face is all weird. You know, like that guy looks like that one relative who everyone's a little wary of for his checkered past at the family gathering, and
Oh, man.
he's like, no, everyone's just drinking soda and lemonade, and then he shows up with like some beer in a loud pickup truck, smoking a cigar. Everyone's uncomfortable that he's there. Everyone whispers
I
when he
wouldn't
walks by. That's what Filoni looks like. Like cousin
I wouldn't
Randy's
trust him
coming to
around my
town.
kids, man. That's all
No,
I'm saying.
exactly.
He's always got
Really
that
wouldn't.
weird smirk on his face whenever he does interviews or when he's on camera doing
Oh,
something
he-
like
He looks
promotional.
constipated all the time, bro.
I've indoctrinated my dad to hate Filoni because I showed him
Nice.
an interview of Filoni saying that he's like George's successor and he's fulfilling George's vision. It was in a promo for the Ahsoka show, and he was like, "This is all in line with what George wanted." And I showed it to my dad, and he was like yelling at the screen by the end of it, and I was like, "Yeah, let's go."
Yes. Just
Good,
what's
good.
Like, I mean, he
Um,
had a 6 season, however long it was, just monopoly on Star Wars. You couldn't fail at that, like financially. You could
And-
do anything and it would still be successful as far as viewership.
And he did the bare minimum, it feels like.
Yeah.
And-
I mean, he wrote a fan fiction.
And yeah, and then he has such attachment to his main character, who is an underage person who he dressed in a tube top, which is why Sam wouldn't trust him with his kids.
that's
and-
exactly right.
And then he like can't let go of that character. So that character is in the new timeline. That character is in Dawn of the Jedi, probably, and probably going to be in the SWTOR era as one of Revan's companions. Is in the New Republic, New Jedi Order, Ahsoka versus Vong in 2020.
She already is in KOTOR, bro. Ahsoka is just a cheap copy of Mission, bro. You can't change my mind about
Well,
that.
I
That's
think
interesting.
there's this SWTOR character. There's this channel that I watch called, I think it's called I'm Your Alibi, and she calls out Ahsoka for every single detail of every single thing, and
That's the
so much
point of
so
the
that she had a comparison from this Traguda from SWTOR and then Ahsoka, and she was like, whatever this other character was is what Ahsoka should have been.
Mm.
I was very interested in it. I was like, this is interesting. Like,
Wait, so there's a whole YouTube channel dedicated to Ahsoka hate?
W.
maybe not hate, but just an analysis of it.
Interesting. That sounds
Yeah.
great.
Because like, there's you got the people just like us sometimes, just Ahsoka bad, but like this girl like puts in all the detail for it. Like she'll
Gotcha.
analyze this, she'll analyze that.
It's called
Like-
something Alibi.
I'm Your Alibi.
Oh, nice. They're a dedicated writer, hobby artist, massive Star
And
Wars
Ahsoka hater.
fan,
Sounds
and
like
film industry lover. She does movie reviews and reactions. That's cool.
shout out.
And she has a Ahsoka rewrite. Writing analysis, fixing Ahsoka part 24, 45 minutes long. This is true content.
Dang.
It would be very easy to come up with just a laugh reel of all the cringy moments from Clone Wars, Ahsoka's lines, and just calling the Anakin Sky Guy, and just constantly just a best of laugh reel of everything that she does. I think that would be funny.
That would be
Yeah.
great. Brady, I've got a screenshot of one of the video thumbnails that I'll share in a minute because this thumbnail's great. There's a lot of distaste for Filoni that I'm seeing as I scroll down this channel.
Yeah.
Um, This specific thumbnail is beautiful. I'd like to show it to you guys.
She doesn't have that much views. I mean, she's got a good amount of views, but Filoni hates Windu.
Look at this thumbnail. That's gorgeous.
Wait, is that the one you picked?
Yeah.
That is the one.
Filoni
Mace-
racist confirmed.
I was
Is that what
gonna
I'm
say,
hearing?
I was gonna be like, would it have been an overstep to have him in a pointy hat?
Nah, it's okay, bro.
Actually, Windu is the only character Filoni gets right. To be honest with you, he gets Anakin wrong. He gets Obi-Wan wrong. Like he gets Yoda wrong.
Oh, very wrong.
Yeah.
I feel like Mace Windu is written as like a jerk most of the time, and then like
Yeah.
you reach Shatterpoint, and then he's just like super like relatable. He's like, man, like this and that, and I'm like, well,
He's kind of a jerk in the comics, though, too. So.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Especially the arc where he and Stacey Tin and Agent Kolar and Kit Fisto go and beat up all those. I think they're Black Sun, aren't they? In that comic arc,
Yeah.
and they beat
I
all
thought it was
those
going
guys
somewhere
up.
different.
It's really it's a cool comic arc. Because it's the gang who fights Sidious in Revenge of the Sith, all just beating people up, and Mace Windu is unapologetically rude to just everyone, but he gets stuff done. So, I mean,
What was that picture of Mace Windu, Sam? You and I found in that comic.
It was on Zem Wessel, bro. It's like one of the first pages to. It's
Have
so.
have you guys seen how Mace Windu looks like a chimpanzee in the new canon comic art?
I did see that. Yeah.
Yeah, let me find it. Yeah,
This
people.
ain't racist confirmed.
Yeah, that's what the discussion was about. Do you want me to share that, Brady? This is a
Sure.
this is new canon comic art. Truly, it's beautiful. Makes me want to read the Marvel comics. Oh wait, it went to Reddit. Just a sec. Okay. Is it going across to you guys?
Yes.
Come
We're
on,
just
bro.
speechless.
Come on, bro.
Like, why? That doesn't even look like Mace Windu.
Oh,
Which
God,
series
bro.
is that from? Is that from Mace Windu's miniseries specifically?
Is drawn in this recent comic. Let's see. I'll venture into the dangerous territory of the Reddit comments.
Oh no. Oh, that's where we met each other, Brennan.
Please.
Oh wait, yeah, you're right. Never mind. Not dangerous. Wholesome. Yeah, we wouldn't have met otherwise. Isn't that crazy?
True. Go to your Reddit.
I'm not seeing.
Because I've
no.
read some of them. Charles Soule actually isn't that bad when he writes like for the main series. But I have a feeling since it's Mace Windu, it's probably either Mace Windu's miniseries or some other prequel era comic.
What comic is it?
W comic for real. That's one of my friends, by the way.
Oh,
I'm looking. Can we get some other Star Wars Adventures from IDW, which kind of adds up a little bit.
that's probably why they got fired and lost the license.
Might move to Dark Horse. Yeah.
They're like,
Right.
Dark Horse, come back. They made this.
Dark Horse at least didn't portray characters like monkeys.
Listen, Dark
IDW
Horse has
is racist.
cursed images. They just
They
weren't
did.
racist. That's the thing.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
That's
first-
hilarious.
I think Noah first showed me that. He thought it was hilarious. Yeah, that's an emoji that you can use to react to stuff in his Discord server.
Oh no.
Nice.
There's
That'd
some
be
wild
emoji
stuff
for
on his
real.
Discord server.
Yeah, that's why
Tread with
I dipped
caution.
out.
Tread with caution. But that's really akin to like taking Finn off the movie poster in China. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
that's pretty much the same level of just like what the heck are they doing? I mean, they preach all this woke stuff, but
Yeah.
behind the
Mhm.
scenes, they're really the racists.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all woke until it messes with their money. Then they're like, nope, get the black guy out of here.
Well, at least they didn't replace Finn with that picture.
Finn just looks like that on the movie poster. No, they have it like where it's, you know how it's like the edited floating head screenshots on movie posters, but then they
Yeah.
just have Finn as like a photoshopped caricature. Like that would be insane.
They do white face on Finn, bro.
But it's just like it's insane that was allowed. One of the comments I saw in there was like, how did this get by editorial? Like, actually, you have an artist, you have a colorist, you have the editors. How did it did that get through?
Well, the obvious answer is there is no editors. That's why the quality is so poor. But just in terms of the content and trying to get a continuity straight, because they told us like in detail, oh, everything counts. Everything's going to mesh perfectly. The TV, the films, the books, and didn't turn out that way.
Mostly because of Filoni. Filoni's messing with two continuities.
Yeah.
Hate him.
Speaking of some cursed artwork, I took some screenshots on my Kindle of different comics, Star Wars comics that I've read. This looks like it's Marvel. I like Marvel comic strips, but like, look at that Chewbacca.
Why has Chewie got such an open mouth?
Bro.
I don't know.
Chewie looks scared.
But he's just shook the whole comic.
His eyes. Chewie's seen a ghost.
Not quite Chewbacca, but it's close.
Oh, Chewbacca's beautiful. Every time that name is mentioned, it's like I've got to get it up. Let me find.
Is that the one from the Heir to the Empire?
Yeah, cover. I have
Oh,
it on my
man.
shirt. Scott has the shirt too, right? Yeah,
I do. Yes, it's a little off-centered, but I have it.
Scott, me, Alex, and Marcel have matching Czechoslovakian Heir to the Empire shirts. Wait, let me. I have a photo of me, Marcel, and Alex all wearing it.
Is it as bad as this?
Oh, is that
Oh,
supposed to be Yoda?
wow.
What the hell?
Why is he
This is
drooling?
official artwork.
It's not quite as bad as like Chimp Windu, but almost there.
It's more in the bizarre territory than.
Yeah.
Got him.
Man. You guys ever watch Invincible?
No, I've heard good things about it.
You should watch it, bro. It's
No.
good.
Wait, here. Let me turn my camera on for a minute. Here is me and Marcel and Alex in the Heir to the Empire shirts.
Nice. I seen that photo before.
Yeah, beautiful. Chewbacca on our chests.
Nice. What do you think of this one?
Oh no! What's happening? Is Yoda eating Plo Koon's foot?
That's Dave Filoni.
A fetish I have.
No, about Plo.
Yeah, Filoni loves Plo Koon and wolves. One of our friends calls Dave Filoni the Wolf Man. Who is it who says that? Oh, yeah, is it Titus or Slav? Someone in the EU fandom calls Dave Filoni the Wolf Man because he talks about how he likes to like howl at the moon and how he likes wolves and wanted to see wolves in Star Wars. So he put like wolves in Rebels, and he wanted to put them in TCW, but he
did?
just loves wolves.
Wolfpack.
Oh
A
yeah.
lot of these are from the Marvel comics, but
Oh yeah, Luke.
That's supposed to be Luke.
Looks like a
Yes.
Barbie doll.
Dang.
Luke spent some extra time on his eyebrows that day
Facts.
with his saber, you know.
It was after the car accident. He got plastic surgery. That's why he looks like that.
You
Yeah.
got that
These are
Zac
one
Efron
more,
treatment, bro.
Holiday
More
special,
cursed.
Luke.
More cursed.
Well, I read those comics and I remember the art being not the greatest, but I don't remember it. I read them in black and white, so I didn't read the colored version of the newspaper strip comics.
Oh yeah.
So it looks like the colors have not been kind.
No.
So there's a couple different versions of the colored one. It's there's one that's like shaded, and then there's one that's full on like color.
And those were by Dark Horse, right?
Well, they were reprinted by Dark Horse. I think by Marvel too at some point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because they were called like the Early Adventures or something like that, right?
Yeah,
And then they
been
were like
printed.
reformatted.
Yeah, they've been printed several times. I have one book that's like it's more wide version because it's in their original comic panel format.
Yeah,
When
I
they-
have
when they
those
put it-
too.
When
The
they put it in the
hardcovers?
trade, they cut off some of the artwork to make it fit on a trade paperback. So it's kind of a weird shape.
What am I looking at right there? It's Rebellion
What is that?
time.
This is the Fantastic Four of Star Wars.
Well, I don't remember that.
It's like
it was in Marvel
ICA.
comics.
What issue was that?
It's the Bounty Hunters. I think.
Is
I
that
don't remember.
Chewie? Or is that like what is
So-
that?
I think this is like a simulation or a game or something in the Star Wars universe that
Oh.
Darth Vader watches.
Wait, Darth Vader watches video gameplay?
He watches it like this.
So Darth Vader would probably watch Sam's Fortnite streams as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep, for real.
I don't know what it is,
And he'd watch them with his hands behind his back, just as a like dark blob.
but my wife watches Sam's streams too.
I try not to be too unhinged when I know you guys are there.
Well, like, it's not like I let Peyton watch it.
Yeah, I was watching one of Sam's streams around my family, and then I was like, just a sec, I might need headphones for this.
Yeah, my bad, bro. My bad. Yeah, I'm trying not to curse as much, bro. I've been working on that, but
Nightmare
Yeah.
Fuel.
I don't even know what I'm looking at. I guess it's time for a reread of those comic books.
The Marvel
Jeez, bro.
comics are fantastic. I
Raphael was
already
just looking into my soul, man.
We just lost Scott.
no.
Oh, no, not his mom, his wife.
My wife.
Yeah.
What does she think of
Say my
Sam's
mom?
streams?
Brady.
Does she think they're funny? Does she like them?
Yes. Yes. She's like, he gets so excited. And I'm like, you should watch me play games.
When's the last KOTOR one that you did, Brady? Those were
Oh,
fun.
bro, it was a while back.
You should
That was
do
when I was
more of those.
consistently streaming, bro. Like, let
Did
me
I
see
stream
here.
KOTOR?
You should do KOTOR again, Brady, or Sam. Those are super fun.
Oh, Sam, yeah.
Yeah,
I
I was
did.
doing them constantly, but the last one was a while back. It was like
I'll check that. It was
it was 3 months ago, bro.
I did.
3 months ago already.
It
Dang.
was Master of Endor Faded, and I put a blunt on his mouth.
Oh yeah, that's great thumbnail. Brady, be on the lookout for Scott coming back in.
Okay.
Yeah, I might go here in a bit because I'm gonna play a dungeon with Nightwolf, my friend that's on the chat, and then I'm gonna go to sleep.
You're gonna play a
gotta
what?
work.
A dungeon?
A dungeon on Destiny 2, just because
Oh,
he's been
okay.
begging me to do a dungeon with him for like a couple days now.
So this was before you leave. This was in the Dark Horse comics.
Well,
What
let's
do
take a
you-
look at that.
What do you see?
Is that the?
Oh yeah, it's
Mickey
Mickey Mouse's ears on the Imperial logo. That's Tag and Bink, right?
Yes.
Of course, yep.
Makes sense. Valid.
They knew.
Tag and Bink also had Big Boy, like the restaurant in America, with the fat guy with the old haircut holding a burger on a plate. that was just like in the Death Star in the Tag and Mink comics, just in a hallway was just a big boy statue for
Yeah.
no reason.
Oh, whoa, whoa,
Also,
whoa, whoa.
the lights of the Death Star made the Dark Horse logo as well in Tag and Mink.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh, I
There is-
just covered that comic on my channel.
What is that?
It's a Tales one. It's called what's it called?
something debate or something, but it's where Mace Windu and Yoda debate on if they should accept Anakin. I think.
Yeah.
And Yoda shows up with a purple lightsaber.
And a yellow lightsaber too.
Yeah. But also, and I need to add this to the shelf. I hope this man appears in Supernatural Encounters.
Buzz Lightyear? What the hell?
But also here can add to my Men in Black theory.
Yep. Nice. Hello, Masquerade.
Masquerade.
Who are you? Are you I don't recognize this YouTube username. I assume
You were here earlier.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, he might be someone I know from Discord, probably.
Oh God.
Brendan, you're like kind of famous, and I'm looking forward for the stream to have more views because you're on it.
What?
Yeah, usually like you or Marcel, I get more views on it.
What? Nah, there's no way.
Dude, you're
You
like
get-
almost
No, you got more views. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh wait, and yeah, I need to send him something. Just a sec. Yeah.
But that
Thank you
was
for reminding me
because
of
my
that.
body was involved. That's why.
Well, you just need to put new wife in the title and you'll get on lots of websites.
Married man fixing EU.
For,
That's
for
probably
the,
why I got all the.
for the views.
God.
Yeah.
Wait, just next time put like I support Brexit and see what happens.
Oh no. Hey, thanks Scott for joining us tonight. I know it's very late, but you have a good night.
Let
See
me
you, Scott.
find this. Light cider. All right.
Light cider. I need to finish that. I got stuck. Well, not stuck. Blessed with Supernatural Encounters, and I'm 2 books in right now. I just finished the Into Wild Space section.
Nice. Good stuff there.
I need to watch Marcel's book club.
Yeah, for sure.
Damn it.
It's great stuff.
And then I started reading the Celestials one, and I'm like, okay, this is heavy.
Very heavy. Yeah.
I'm like, okay, now I feel like I'm reading the Silmarillion.
Masquerade. I'm sending you the link to those files on Reddit.
You'll never find a more wretched hide of scum and villainy.
And let me pull up that tutorial as well. And send it your way.
Ooh, I think I know what this is. I think I know where this is going.
Damn it.
Is Sam still with us?
I'm
Yeah.
I'm right here.
Hey.
I'm just getting killed in the game. Some
In
bad.
Demon? What's it? In Demon Spawn? Dungeon. That's what. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm not doing the dungeon. Yeah, I'm just
Oh,
playing
okay.
PvP. Killed a guy named Krusty Socks. Having a great time.
Oh no. That makes me think of have you guys seen the movie Free Guy with Ryan Reynolds?
Yes.
I know about it. I
Oh,
haven't watched
no.
it.
No, I know the bit you're talking about, Brady.
It cut to a gamer. Oh, wait, Sam, have you seen it?
Thanks, man.
No, I know about it, but I haven't watched it.
It cut to a gamer, and his mom was like nagging at him or whatever, and he goes, "Mom, don't touch my special sock." I'm like,
Oh God.
Hmm.
Nah, cool, bro.
what is
Oh damn, I'm dead.
what is this?
What is
this
what?
from? The Free Guy.
Oh,
With that-
yeah. Free Guy was interesting. I heard there's a sequel in development.
It was what I think Tron should have been. I mean,
Interesting.
honestly, it's just it's like a
What?
remake of Tron, the original Tron.
Kind a repackage in a way.
Packaging, yeah.
Yeah.
Comedy Tron.
Yeah.
Comedytron.
I do want to finish watching Tron because I started showing it to Lydia. She got bored, and then
The
I was
OG one or
like,
the new one?
the OG one,
Okay.
which it is kind of slow and like
Yeah, maybe start her up with the new one.
yeah. I showed her that one and she enjoyed it.
I've not watched any Tron yet.
It's pretty good. First one's it's a drag, but
Wasn't
if you
that
like-
80s? 80s?
Yeah. But it's pretty good. The Tron Legacy stuff is good though. I rewatched it and I was like, okay, they don't like explain like half the stuff, but whenever I was 12, I was like, this is the coolest thing. Tron Uprising is a TV show that takes place within the Tron Legacy universe.
Okay. Is
World
it
Legacy
live
is so
action,
good, bro.
cartoon?
It's animated.
Animated. Nice.
So I think they were trying to make Tron like, let's say cool again, but like cool. They wanted to make it their Star Wars. They kept trying that, like with John Carter, with Tron, with
Oh yeah, John Carter.
John Carter's so good, bro.
John Carter
I haven't seen
slaps.
it.
Yo, that's such a good movie.
But I feel like
You never
Disney was
watched it,
trying
Brady?
to. What's that?
You never watched it?
We'll have to
No.
watch John Carter with Brady on stream.
Nah, bro, we gotta do a movie night. I used to have Discord movie nights. I'm on Discord pretty often last year, but I just
Nice.
haven't had time this year.
Nice.
Christmas movie night, anybody? Y'all down?
Nah,
We can
we'll
get
just
it
wait.
arranged.
We'll just wait till me and Sam can visit Brady at the EU man cave.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Watch John Carter. But by then
John
there
Carter's
might be
really
a
good.
sequel out. You never know.
Imagine, bro.
I mean, if Gladiator 2 and Kung Fu Panda 4 and Sherlock Holmes 3 and Despicable Me like 5 and Toy Story 6 and Now You See Me 3 and all these sequels are coming out, who knows, you know?
I hope they're good though. Like I don't mind sequels. I just hope they're good, bro.
Yeah, it's
Because those are
Uh,
all
yeah.
great movie like franchises.
oh for
Like,
What I
sure.
want is Lego Movie 3 and Lego Batman 2.
I love Lego Batman.
Bro,
I
Lego Movie
hated
2
Lego
was
Movie
pretty
2.
good.
Really? No.
I loved 2.
What?
It wasn't
I
as good as
hated
1.
2.
It wasn't as good as 1, but it was pretty good still.
It
I
felt
think
like
Especially-
it's better than 1.
what?
Okay, I
But
don't
I
know about
love-
that one, Chief. I don't know about that
I
one.
like-
I don't know about that
I like
Sam's
dumb
like
time
abort,
travel.
abort.
one. Yeah,
But
no.
that was
I
mainly
just
because
like-
they were like, okay, we have Batman. Let's just go even more with Batman.
I
And
like
also
the
the
Oh, my bad, bro.
sibling back
Rivalry.
and forth
yeah.
rivalry. Like it kind of hit home with me because my brother and I fought and kind of a lot whenever we were about that age.
Me and my
Those-
brother never fight, so maybe that's why I didn't relate to it.
Well, we fought over Legos sometimes.
Oh,
Oh,
And so seeing these kids fight over Legos.
So you
and-
pictured your little sister, the little sister being your brother?
in a way.
Yeah.
Except
Yeah.
he was so he has OCD. I have OCD as well. But he
Same
was very
here.
particular
I
and
have ADHD.
stuff. And so and looking back, like I love my brother. He was the best man in my wedding, and we've really
Nice.
grown from this point. But he saw I had an ATSD, UCS ATSD.
Ooh.
Well, it fell apart, and
Oh,
so I
no.
had it in a tub. Well, he completely deconstructed it and then sorted it, and I got mad at him and I slapped him.
Oh no.
Dang.
Zev's
But-
comment is so funny. He says everyone's special.
Everyone's special.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Um,
just saw that.
But anyway, I got grounded from Lego. for that.
Oh no.
Damn,
I did
Yeah.
learn,
bro.
learn my lesson. And
My brother and
Now-
I got banned from the plastic telescopic lightsabers because we kept accidentally hitting each other's fingers.
Jeez,
And
bro.
then screaming because that hurts more than anything in the world.
No. The worst is a Razor scooter hitting your shin.
Oh, that actually hurts so bad because they would turn all the way around. Like, oh man, that would hurt.
Now,
We-
having a lightsaber hooked on you while you're riding the
A
scooter,
razor scooter.
pretending you're either on a pod racer or a Jedi
Oh, no.
Interceptor.
my brother and I did
Now
that one
this
time.
is pod racing.
We got on our bikes and did jousting with Nerf swords. So we'd be on either end of the street and then
Jeez,
race
bro.
to each other as fast as we can pedal with our swords out over the handlebars. Oh, that was fun.
That's a
Several
great
times,
idea, bro.
me and my
Totally
friends, and,
not a
like,
bad
my
idea.
brother, we would try like scooters together and bikes together. That was not a good idea.
You tie them together?
Yes, because we
What?
thought, oh, we can ride together. No, we were in kindergarten. So
That's so
How did-
stupid.
what did it look like for a kindergartner to tie stuff together? Were you using like double knots, Boy Scout knots?
first off, rule number one. First off, thing, it was a jump rope.
Oh yeah, that's gonna work well.
It was probably like tiny shoes.
Very sturdy.
It's like, oh yes, we'll go the same speed. We won't. We didn't. We both go separate ways.
Big surprise.
Bike gets pulled out from my friend.
And that's how Brady's kindergarten friends died.
Oh, I actually
Oh,
have
talk to me. No.
a really messed up story like that. Like, I used to have this one friend when I was a kid. He used to come over all the time. And one time we were playing, and he was running around like this, like, it's like a bench, and it was like made out of cement
Oh,
with like a marble top on it. And he fell, and he hit his head on it,
oh,
and like, he got taken to the hospital. He was bleeding pretty bad, and I've never seen him again. I don't know if he died or not. Like,
what?
I'm being
What?
serious.
What?
I've never seen him again. My mom told me he didn't die, but I don't know if I believe her. I've never seen him again.
You never saw your childhood friend
Never
again?
saw him again. Literally never saw
Did
him
you
again, bro.
move?
No, I still live at the same house.
Were their parents
Like-
just like, yeah, you're not going over to Sam's anymore?
Probably.
Like,
They're
do
like-
you know if
They were like
like,
keeping him
they're
from
still
marble
around?
benches.
Like, could you like show up to their house and be like, "Hey, just checking on
Nah,
you,
he lives
see if
kind of
you're
far,
alive?"
and I was asking. I would ask my parents like, "Yo, what happened to him?" And they were like, "Oh no, he's fine." I'm like, "Okay."
Wait,
I
were
don't
they
believe you,
lying
but
to you?
okay.
Were they?
Oh no, I'm
Were
gonna ask
they-
my mom, bro.
Did they not want to tell you that your friend died?
You
I
have to
don't
call
know,
your
bro.
mom on stream right now.
Oh no, bro, it's 5 a.m. right now. I'm not gonna call her.
Wait, never mind. What time does
Oh
your mom
man,
get up?
no, you'll have to
I
do
don't
that
know,
on
today's
another stream.
Saturday. Yeah.
Oh man, you know, it would be funny if you showed up to their house now after all these years with like a get well soon card and balloons. Like, I was just thinking about you, bro. Sorry about your
Yeah,
head.
he died. Do you remember? Like, you knock on the door. Sam,
Hey,
he's
man.
dead.
Dead, man. We told you this years ago. You have to let go.
Oh my gosh. W mom, your
We
friend
all-
says.
You die and you get to heaven. He's like, hey man.
What happened to you? Bro, they told you about this. What's going on?
They didn't tell you? I died.
They intercepted the communication.
Oh no.
No, you're like, what have you been up to? And he's like in heaven running around marble tables.
Oh no. Well, so there were multiple incidents. Well, I think only two. I'm sure there were a few other ones, but two memorable incidents with climbing trees with me.
Oh.
Somehow I've never fallen out of a tree and gotten that hurt. I remember I jumped off my slide once and sprung my ankle, but it's like climbing a tree. Oh, I'm fine. But my brother came outside to tell me that it was dinner time. Well, I had all these ropes in the trees because I kind of wanted to have a zip line, but it looked like a spider web basically.
Only great ideas from us, bro. I swear.
This is
Only
why we
great
live
ideas.
less. This is why we don't live as long as girls.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was up there and I was like, no, I'm not done yet. I'm going to ride down my new zip line. Well, I wanted to finish it. Well, my brother was like, I'm going to go up there and I'm going to get him down. Well, as he's climbing, he slips and then he catches by the rope.
Oh no.
Then he dies. I'm kidding.
Oh,
Jeez.
like the gallows.
Yes. My mom looks outside and he's hanging there.
And you're just like, it's okay, Mom. We're reenacting a Western.
No, I was looking down like, the heck is going on? I think that was the moment where I was like, my brother will not live forever. And I need to love
And it's
him.
probably gonna be my
That's-
fault.
That's when you realized. That's when you realized human mortality.
Yes.
Like looking down as your brother's like hanging by his neck from a rope.
I don't
Man.
think we can really help it though. Like as men, you ever see like a big hole in the ground? You're like, I could jump that.
Yeah,
it's just
of
like
course.
it's just like it's nature, bro. Like
Or you see like a tree hanging over a river, and you're like, could I swing like Tarzan? All my tree climbing related incidents were all happy. Like that's where I held hands with the girl I liked in a tree, and like
W.
all my tree related memories are just happy.
Well, the second incident.
Oh,
There's another incident.
back to the sad tree related stories.
I'm glad you had a good childhood where your friends didn't fall out of trees, but
I mean, me and this girl I liked, we sang duets in the tree that we would climb in. It was great.
wow. Wow.
You also friends?
Me,
Is she the one or what?
No, that was like
Oh man.
I've not seen her in 4 or 5 years. But
Damn, bro.
but Brady's like imagine
holding hands with the girl. Yuck.
wait until the stream catches up with the comments and he's like, imagine singing with a girl. But now back to I was singing and holding hands. Brady was jumping out of the tree onto a rope with your neck. It sounds like.
What?
Jeez.
Or that's what your brother was doing.
Oh yeah, my brother did that.
So what's the second tree related incident?
I wanted to. Yeah. He had to wear a turtleneck during the summer.
Oh,
Did it like get bruised?
Yes.
Oh man, no.
He actually had that incident in his best man speech at my wedding.
So there's one time, Brady tried to hang me from a tree. It was nice. Anyways, congrats, bro.
My second incident, I wouldn't say my incident, but just I was there. So, we were in a different tree. Me and one of my friends, and we were just climbing the tree. And well, I got down to just kind of get some stuff because we need supplies for up in the trees.
Naturally.
And I turn around, hits the ground. It's like 7 foot, 8 foot up. Just, and he breaks his arm, bruises his head. We have to take him to his house, which was in the back of our neighborhood. Well, it was a weekday during the summer, and his parents weren't home. So we had to call them, and yeah, that was. And then they tried to sue us, but.
Oh wait, actually.
Yeah, like actually,
what?
Like my friendship with him.
That's not very neighborly.
I'm like, the heck? Like we were like buddies. Like we hung out every day.
So Sam's childhood friend who hurt himself died, and Brady's cut off the friendship and tried to sue.
And then Brady just, Brennan just has like a fond memory of a girl.
Like holding hands, girl.
I'm just like, trees are great.
Trees give him grizz. For us, it was bad.
For you guys, PTSD.
Yeah.
Man. One time, when we went to Oklahoma, when we went to the US for the first time, my cousin had the bright idea to play golf with two people who did not know a thing about golf, aka me and my sister. And so my sister, he's trying to teach her. She swings the golf club back and hits him in the face, bro, like on his nose. It's just bleeding, like it's
alive. No.
Yeah, it was bad.
How'd he take it? Like a champion, like
Chris
Rock getting slapped by Will Smith.
I don't lie, he took it like a champ. Now my cousin has wild stuff happen to him. Like I don't know what it was, but recently I think him and his friends were like trying to like light a bonfire outside his house. He lives like deep country Oklahoma, so he just be doing redneck stuff.
Oh yeah,
but
of course. The American way.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. But like he like was lighting the bonfire, and I think he tried to pour more gasoline into it or something, and it blew up. And he had like really bad burns. Like he's fine now, but like it was bad, bro. Like they had to do skin grafting and stuff like that.
Oh
and,
man, yeah, 3rd degree burns probably then. But not gonna lie, what's more patriotic than like a redneck just like setting a field on fire practically? Which speaking of which, my grandfather who grew up in the 60s, he was a great man, a preacher for 25 years. But as a child of the 60s, and one of 5 brothers, they got into trouble, so much trouble they had to move. They burned a field down, blew up a mailbox, shot holes in reusable diapers with BB guns, and stole a package that had Chinaware in it. So they got into all kinds of shenanigans, and it forced the family to have to move because they got such a bad reputation. But he got his life together like when he was 18, 19. But
did you guys see chat?
Yeah, I just saw that.
Oh my gosh, Nightwolf, what the hell?
Can you elaborate, please? Well, he said he saw just a kid. He was paralyzed, like momentarily paralyzed, or like
dang.
Paralyzed.
Yeah, we need more information on that, bud. What the?
Nope. That's it. That's it.
You're gonna. That's all the information I got.
You're really gonna do us like that?
Sam saying
it was lunch. This lunch was it now? It was at lunch today. This is fresh.
I'm reporting live from the location.
Reporting
live. Night Wolf on the scene.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Okay.
I thought he said now. I was like, what?
It was back then in elementary school.
Of course it was.
What was the kid okay? Did you ever see him again, or did he
No, just like
go
my
to the
friend.
hospital and never return like Sam's buddy?
Did your parents say that they lived?
No, I love the idea that this sounds horrible, but I just think it's so funny to think that Sam's just like, well, never saw him again. Maybe he died.
How do you live with that?
I don't know, man.
If one of my past friends just disappeared, that like I don't know, I'd be kind of traumatized. How often did you see them? Were you close?
Like, nah, bro, I see him every day. Like,
Every day, and then just nothing.
yeah, no, I asked my parents about it for a while, but they were just
So,
like, oh, he's fine, he's recovering.
what
I'm like,
age were you?
okay. Bro, I don't know exactly how old I was, but I was probably around like 6,
6, 7, 8,
7.
somewhere in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So either they tried to sue, like Brady's friend,
Nah, Brazilians don't do that, bro. Just kind
or
of deal with it.
I didn't know the kid. It was like your first day. It was like welcome to elementary school, where we paralyze kids with needles.
Jeez, bro. What a first day.
Wow. What happened? You saw the needle go
If
in?
he says, if his next words are, "That was me."
Yeah, that's my hobby. I still like to just like stick pins in people.
Oh, now you're addicted. Gotta buy from me.
Wait, yes? Yes to what?
Was it you?
Yes, it was you, or like
You just say yes with no context.
That could mean so many things.
I would. Can he get on here and like tell us?
Yeah,
Tell us the
okay, I can
story?
send him the link. Hold up.
No
No
comment.
comment.
No, you
You
can't
wanna
just plead the
join?
fifth like that, bro.
This guy's has us on the edge of our seats. I feel like so bad for this kid that I'm picturing who just is at elementary school and gets a needle stuck in his neck.
Jeez.
Okay,
I've
I
been
sent
playing
him the
darts and you
link.
miss, like,
Oh, that's not good.
Man, well, this has been a interesting discussion the last like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
While we're on the story of childhood trauma, when I was 5.5, I moved from Scotland to America.
Mhm.
And
Very
well, no, I moved in January, and I've loved America ever since. I really identified with the people here, the culture here. It's more of a home than Scotland ever could have been to me, although I'm very proud of
Mhm.
my heritage there as well. So my mom's American, so we moved back to with her where her parents lived. We moved across the street from them. It was really nice. And so 2 months into being there, I turned 6. Uh, and I walk down the stairs on my 6th birthday and I see a bike, and it's a brand new bike for me on my 6th birthday. And so the previous time I tried to ride a bike, I'd fallen off. So I'm instantly like, ah, crap. So I'm like walking down the stairs, like smiling and being like, oh, thank you. But inside, my mind is racing. And I'm like, I'm gonna die on this death machine. And so we take it down to our like blacktop driveway, and I'm like riding around in circles. And my brother puts a stick in front of the bike. So I swerve
Great
my
idea.
bike and go all the way down a hill into bushes and scraped up my arms and leg and face in like this giant bush. And like as I'm rolling all the way down this hill, my dad like yells to me like jump off. And I just like yelled back, I can't, and then shut my eyes and was enveloped by a bush.
Bruh.
Okay, wait,
Wait.
what's the update here?
Yeah.
See my lunch to turn around and I see a kid look at this other kid, stick a long pin in his neck. He didn't move. The adults came in and took him out, then took him to the nurse's office. I went back to the project to pretend I was Sonic the Hedgehog. The good
Sounds like
ending.
you know.
That sounds like
does
the good
sound like
video
you.
and the good video game ending. Then I went back to pretend I was Sonic the Hedgehog. Wow. Well, all in all, though, with my bike, I fell off it 3 more times that day. So it was quite the adventure.
You live and you learn, man. You live and you learn.
yeah. Let's see. More trauma. Well, I rode my bike down the street, and I was just going back and forth and back and forth. Well, I just go off just enough at a rock. I hit a rock,
Oh,
and I just gushing blood.
oh
I have
yeah.
a stupid story to tell y'all. So I have probably not gonna be able to see it on camera, but I have like a scar right here. It's like a very light scar,
Mm.
but I still have it. And
War wounds.
pretty much, bro. It's actually so stupid the way I got it. So at school one day, on lunch break, we saw like a glass bottle just sitting on the floor. And we
Oh
decided to
no.
break it, as one does, right?
Yeah, like
So
they have break rooms for a reason now, but they didn't invent breaking glass bottles, did they?
honestly, this was 2015, bro. I was in 8th grade. So pretty much
I
we
was
broke it. It
8
was a
years
real
old.
strong bottle, bro. Like we were tossing it down, and it was like one of those thick glass
Oh
ones, like the
yeah.
old 50 bottles, and it just would not break, bro. It took us a while to break it, and then we finally broke it. Apparently, one of my friends, we used to sit in pairs, in the class, and like he took one of the shards, right? So I'm sitting there. I have like my arm on the table like this, and then he just grabs the piece of glass and like cuts my arm, bro, for no
Oh.
reason whatsoever. And
Oh
I'm just
yeah.
sitting there like,
Bro,
what are you doing, bro? It's so yeah, I have the scar now.
I at church to this day, um the youth group sits together um at the front of the church building so that or in the front pews so that no funny business is going on with the teen row.
Yep.
You know, keep an
yeah.
eye on them all in one place. So we're all pretty good for the most part, but you know how churches have switched to like the plastic communion cups so that they're not
Mhm.
like passed out in the plates, so that like you
Yeah,
grab
yeah.
your own one. They've
Yep.
got really sharp plastic triangle edges, and
Yes.
so the entire youth group like gives tattoos on arms and plays tic-tac-toes on each other, tic-tac-toe on people's legs and arms by scraping the edge of the plastic communion cup into our
Mhm.
legs and arms. It's like I think that if we were in jail and had a communion cup like that, we could like you know how old prisoners would use like spoons to scrape their way out. Like
Yeah.
pretty sure this communion cup would do the same trick.
I would
But
like communion, please.
but like with Sam's story about the shard, you reminded me one time me and my brother dropped a hatchet on my cousin's head from atop a bridge. So that's another story. Um we were amateur filmmakers, so of course we were making a
no.
movie. And our movie is
What was that one called? Killing My Cousin? Like, what's up?
it's called so my okay, there's a longer story here, but in 2021 my cousin came up to visit us where we lived, and we were like kicking around for 3 days, and we're like, I just watched Sharknado, so I was like, oh, bad movies are so cool. I started watching like bad movie review channels on YouTube. So I was like, what if we make a bad movie? And so my cousin and brother were like, yeah, let's do it. And so we made our movie, which since my brother had a Texas cowboy hat and a kabuki mask, it was a slasher film with the antagonist being named Evil Tex. And my cousin
old were
played
you?
the good guy. How old was I? 14, sadly.
I think you told me some of this.
Some of
or
this?
I've heard some of this story before. Maybe from one of your streams or something.
Okay. Well, then my cousin plays the protagonist, whose name is the protagonist, and
Yes.
he made a total of I think 8 films. And the 8th film was, or maybe the 7th film in chronological order. We called it the MCU, the Masks Cinematic Universe, of course. And they were all interconnected and had like a interconnected plot and story and characters. And
Same actors too.
same act, of course, no recasts. So we did Evil Tex 2 Crazen Carolina, and there's a scene where 2 characters, my character the Mask and Jonathan's character, of course Evil Tex, are battling for control of a hatchet on a top of a bridge. And so we have this shot of like it scraping along the bridge. And this bridge is like 12 feet above my cousin. And so we're like, well, now we need a shot of it falling and hitting the ground because we have a shot of it like leaving the hand. And so then my cousin goes underneath the bridge and he's like, yo, don't hit. Before he goes down, he says, yo, don't hit me with that, guys. And he's like, I'll have to keep a safe distance. And we're like, yeah. And so as me and my brother like pretending to struggle for control of the hatchet, one of us like flicked our wrist. So instead of falling right down for the dramatic camera shot that he was going for, the axe got flipped over the camera and it embedded / glanced straight across his forehead. Which,
It went so bad.
which was horrible, obviously. One of the worst feelings in my life where I literally thought I just killed one of my favorite people. It was a horrible feeling. And so we rushed down there and he was like kind of in shock.
Of
There's
course.
just a little bit of blood at first, and so we're like, oh, it's okay. But I ripped off, don't ask. I had an undershirt wrapped around my face as a mask. And so I ripped it apart and made like a Rambo headband, and I tied it around his head and pressed it to like the wound because I like felt through his hairline and felt where it had glanced. It was a light glancing blow, as the doctor later told us. It didn't go very deep, but we didn't know that at the time, so we're just hoping he wasn't concussed or suffering brain damage. So I've tied this like a Rambo headband / Karate Kid headband around his head. Then I rip off my socks because I'm in full panic mode, and I press them to the head to absorb the blood, and I tie the headband around it as tight as possible. So those socks were thrown away. Needless to say, they were covered in blood by the end. So then we had him go and lean against something and called his dad to come pick us up. And then our gear was scattered around a like 2-mile radius. So we took turns where one of me and my brother would run to grab our gear to bring it to the same spot while one of us was staying with my cousin and making sure he was all right. He was a trooper, and he kept saying that he thought he was all right. He was all right. He was all right. There was one moment when he was sitting down and he got a little woozy while he was sitting down. So that was a little scare, but in about 5 minutes time, his dad had showed up and he said we did a good job to like stop the bleeding. He had like a medical kit and stuff like that. And so while I inflicted the blow, I take full credit for saving his life, of course. We're in a Chewbacca Han Solo style life debt now. No, but my cousin instantly used it against me, and the next day used it for bragging rights at his school. Because he was like, "Oh, my cousins
tried to
from the
kill me."
north like tried to kill me. South versus north. They're instigating a war." And then he was like, then he had a crossbow, so he kept saying that he's gonna even the score as a joke. So he was very good natured about it, very silly about it. But that was a scare. So it's almost a silly story now. But like that was 2 years ago, and that was one of the most panicked feelings in my life, where I was like, "Oh no, what have we done?" But we thought pretty quickly, and while we got a talking to from our parents, and when we went out to film further scenes, like 2 days later to finish the movie, we obviously changed the plot. There's no hatchet falling in the final product. Maybe the uncut version one day, the director's cut will have that original axe.
Wait, so you didn't use the footage?
No, we did not use the footage. We changed the
Dang, bro.
storyline. We did a rewrite last second on set, and we changed up the story. But our parents were like, should you really be going back out to film more? Please, no more knives and hatchets and gardening tools being used as weapons. And so we finished our filming a couple days later. We got a reprimand, as we should have been, for our lapse in judgment, and then we got commended. And so it was all in all an interesting experience. And I do not recommend
say that
dropping
again.
hatchets on your cousin's head.
Yeah, you don't gotta tell me that twice, bro.
Um,
All right, bro. Yeah,
That-
I have to go, but
Oh, okay.
yeah, whenever you stream again, ready, you let me know. Also, all of us need to get on the stream on my channel one of these days and play
Yes,
something.
sir.
But yeah, I'll let you
The
boys know
bugging
about
you.
that.
See you later, Sam. It was nice
See you
hearing you
later.
again.
Yes, sir. We'll talk again.
Enjoy
later.
enjoy the
The
dungeon.
dungeon. All right, I will, bro. See you guys.
Sam's going to the dungeon.
What is that?
Brady's too busy killing the thing.
Brady's
man.
like looking for a moth right now.
All right, bye bye, y'all.
See you, Sam.
See ya.
Have a good
See ya.
one, brother.
Appreciate it. You too.
So, my house that I moved into. So my my wife, she grew up here, and there's a bunch of acreage.
Oh, nice.
And there's a swamp, wooded area, and like there's a levee along the
Okay.
side, and it goes on for miles. And
So lots of insects then?
well, that insect I think came with my stuff because I've never seen one of those bugs except for at my apartment.
Oh no.
So I think it's smuggled with the EU stuff. So I'll have to figure that out. But you mentioning like doing the like films and all
Yeah.
that stuff, and like being a kid and doing all that stuff. I can't wait for my like if I have sons, like they're gonna have all this land to just run and explore.
Oh yeah.
And part of me also wants to if we ever meet up, we have to like if it's Sam, you and me, and if anyone else wants to, we should make a fan film.
Oh yes. Like those old Jedi versus Sith fan films in the early 2000s, like
Yes.
in woods.
Yes.
Yes. Oh,
Along
dude, that would be
levees,
so
along
cool.
creeks,
Oh yeah,
because
for
like
sure.
there's some like beautiful spots around here. If we ever like all met up here,
That would be so cool.
which I think I guess Marcel's the farthest north in Canada, but because I think I'm north of you by a bit.
A little bit. You're Missouri, right?
Missouri, yeah.
I'm in Arkansas, but I'm in northwest Arkansas, so
Yeah, I'm in southeast
So-
Missouri.
probably not too far apart. I think we've done the math before, and it's like 3 hours.
I think so, or maybe it was because
I can privately, in the private chat, since this is a live stream, but in
Yeah.
the private chat, I can put my town if you want to plug it into Google Maps. It's in the private StreamYard chat.
Okay.
But yeah, that would be totally great. Or like definitely when LegendsCon 2025, maybe you'll get a chance to attend that one.
That would be cool.
It's supposedly going to be in Dallas, which is a lot closer to me and you.
Sweet, because I can just drive down there. Okay,
Yeah.
so you're about 5
We could-
hours.
5 hours, okay. We could
But
probably,
Memphis is in between us.
yeah, that's a good meetup spot.
They have a lot of bookstores, and
2.5 hours each way to EU Book Hunt.
I think it's about 3 for me, but
Okay.
that's fine.
We
I
could
like
also we could carpool to Dallas too
that. That's
in
true.
2025.
We could. So, Lydia's aunt lives it's like 2 hours from Dallas. And so we were talking, and because I told her about it, and she was like, "Oh, that sounds great." Because like she'd want to go one day, but if
Yeah.
it's 2 or 3 days?
Yeah, the first Legends Con was 2. Well, 2 days, but everyone got there on the Friday night. So
yeah.
on Friday night was maybe the best day because me, Marcel, Alex, Dylan from Twin Sons, Brian Borg from Twin Sons, Son of Luke from the Son of Luke channel,
Yeah.
Arthur Lowry, and Sebastian from the Only Good Games YouTube channel.
Yeah.
The 8 of us just sat and talked for like 7 hours about the Star Wars Expanded Universe. And it was one of the greatest experiences of my life. That was on the Friday night. So I guess it's 2 days, but you'd want to get there the day before. And that would arguably be the best day where you just get to talk and meet with everyone, you know?
Yeah. So like if we were to go, yeah, we could do that. That'd be cool.
For sure.
'Cause we would probably, like, if we were to carpool, we would have to drop her, my wife, and our daughter off at her aunt's,
place.
and then we could just go. Maybe we could like get a hotel or something.
Yeah.
Split that.
They would probably have the convention center be joined to a hotel. That's how it was
Yeah,
at the first one. So our room was literally an elevator ride. We were all on the same floor. Well, no, not all of us, but most of us were on floors 2 and 3 of the like West Wing. So it was literally one elevator ride and like a 10-second hallway walk into the convention center. And then there was like a courtyard in between. So we would like hang out in the outside courtyard. And at night they turned the lights on out there. So it was like really ambient and just really nice. And we all just sat in the outside chairs. It was so surreal because it was like weird at first because it was like there's no delay on the stream when I'm talking to these guys, or like I'm not waiting like an hour for a text message back. It was like instantaneous, but at the same time it was like I know these guys. These are like my old buddies. I've known them for years or months.
Yeah.
You know, it was so easy, but at the same time like a little surreal at first. It was a great experience, and I can't wait because everyone I knew who went to Legends Con said that they want to go to the next one no matter where it is in the US.
Yeah.
And since the success of Legends Con 2023, I think more people like you and many others who didn't get to go to the first one, you, Matt Wilkins, Strictly Star Wars, all these people are very much wanting to go to the next one and are going to make an effort to. So I think we could have an even bigger like group of people who already know each other at the next one, you know?
Oh, dude, that would be cool. Like, oh, man.
Sam might be up here by 2025. You know?
Yeah, that's my big hope. Like, I'm hoping everything goes good and he moves here. I say here, but you know it'll be like 10 hours away.
Yeah, I know. He might be close to Scott though.
Yeah, that's true.
And I think Meg Reviews lives down there as well.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I mean 10 hours isn't that bad. Like that's just
not as bad as an international flight to another continent.
Yeah. But yeah, man, that'd be cool. But yeah, Lydia said that her and her aunt and uncle, that's something that they would find interesting, just because they're Star Wars fans.
Yeah. I mean, there was a lot at Legends Con for regular Star Wars fans. They had like life-size R2-D2s, like rolling around the whole thing, you know. I mean, a lot for casual fans too.
Expensive.
Yeah, they were a little bad this past year. Well, not terrible for me. It was only $50 for me because I had my school ID, so they gave a discount to students, which was nice.
I wonder if they get Lydia's a student. And I don't know where I'll be then. I thought about going back to school for stuff, so that wouldn't be too bad.
For an extra degree at like a college?
Yeah. I've thought about maybe getting into like Christian counseling.
Oh, nice.
Along with like pastoring. And so just kind of working those things together. But yeah.
So you don't see yourself in teaching forever?
Probably not, no.
Gotcha.
I'm just assistant teaching right now.
Gotcha. Right.
which I just need, I think, 60 hours to do that. I think they've lowered it a lot since then.
Teachers
I-
are criminally underpaid and undervalued,
Yeah.
sadly. On a side note, are you wearing Hey Dudes?
Yes.
Those are the best shoes. I have
Oh, yeah.
2 pairs.
These are, no, they're kind of dirty.
Oh, mine too. They're well loved.
These are water Hey Dudes.
Nice.
It's a little scuffed up because I only wear these in the summer. Oh, I mean, like, this is the only shoes I wear in the summer.
Yeah. They're so comfortable.
Yes. And so these are able to breathe, though they do stink. My feet stink. It's bad.
Oh, yeah.
But especially because, like, I think these are like slippers, and so I'll go barefoot. But yeah, like, these are the best. I thought whenever I first put on Hey Dudes, I was like, this is not, I'm not going to like this.
I had that same feeling for like the first day where it just felt like you know the dreams where you're like not wearing any clothes, like
Yes.
you're naked doing something. It felt like that, but with my shoes because of how
Yeah.
light it is. So I felt like people would be like looking at my feet weird because it felt like they were exposed. But like I got over that after a few hours. I think
Yeah.
it was like mental.
Yeah, that's how it was too. Like, I have a wide foot, and so my feet really spread out in the Hey Dudes, which is good.
They're very breathable too.
Especially these ones, the water ones.
I can imagine. Yeah.
The bad thing is if you're wearing it with socks, like I'm doing now, and you step in a puddle,
Oh yeah.
your whole sock is wet. But if you do wear these to like the beach or whatever, they're fantastic because water just runs right out of them.
Could you wear them at like a water park too?
Oh yeah,
Nice.
yeah. Shoot, I wore these to camp, to everything. Every
That
chance
would-
I had to wear them.
Probably be like when I go to a water park, my parents make me wear like flip flops or sandals because they don't want the germs on the like ground or in the pool to be on my bare feet. But then it's like
Yeah.
in the water, like sometimes you'll lose the flip flop or the sandal. So like I feel like that would stay attached to your foot better.
Yeah. I mean, my thing is with like the germs and stuff. It's like that stuff's in the water.
Yeah,
You breathing that in.
very
Right.
true.
What was I gonna ask you something. I think it was what was it?
Your shelves are looking fantastic back there,
Oh,
though.
thank you, man. Yeah, I was just kind of looking at them and I'm like, oh, wow. I'm really tempted to do the style that you had, but if I get that middle shelf, not middle, but like the other one, I could fit a lot more on there.
You'll probably need that extra shelf pretty soon
Yeah.
in the middle there.
Plus, I do have room by the treadmill and then over there for expanding. So
Right. Yeah.
if I add more and more to my timeline, like if I add, I think like the Alien books.
Yeah.
Higher.
And the Predator books too.
Yep. So Alien, Predator, Alien versus Predator, Prometheus, all those.
Those
which
comics too. Would you throw those up there?
I would. I only have a few of those.
There's also like references to American Graffiti.
Yes, I need to go through a DVD purchase and buy all of the.
There's
stuff.
also what's it called? There's a ton of like popular video game sci-fi references in Supernatural Encounters that I didn't catch. I think like
Oh.
Mass Effect and stuff like that. I think
Is
Halo.
reference?
Yeah, I think Halo's referenced. Warhammer's referenced.
Oh gosh.
Tons of stuff.
So yeah, probably I would I think my next big endeavor will be the Alien franchise or Dune.
Oh, Dune is nice. Oh,
'Cause I don't.
and I always forget how big Dune actually is with all the Brian Herbert and Kevin J. Anderson spinoffs.
It's
It
like
would
20.
take up a couple shelves, wouldn't it?
I've just got them on one shelf, but I stack them sideways.
Nice. Okay.
Honestly, I don't have to, but I just like having it there because then I have my like classic fantasy or like my fantasy shelf. I've got my reference bookshelf.
Nice.
I've got my comics. Take a picture of my cat. Oh, don't wake up. Sorry. I love my cat.
How much more Star Wars EU stuff do you have that's not on those shelves yet?
There's a few books, and then the comics.
So maybe worth that extra shelf in the middle.
Yeah. Maybe.
Plus, you could put some action figures and Lego on it until you have more books.
Also, I'm gonna have a TV there, so I need it to be also an
Oh.
entertainment center.
Nice.
But I have a catalog of DVDs.
For your streams, you could put like a cool screen on the TV behind you, like those
Probably
professional
do.
YouTubers.
I was
Yeah.
thinking some kind of angle like this, maybe a little bit higher, and
For all your videos and streams and stuff.
yeah.
Nice.
But I'm trying to figure out the lighting. But yeah, just playing with angles, different things. I do have these lightsabers that mount to the wall. Pretty kind of cool. And then I do have some Lego boxes that I could do back there, and then I have this.
Oh, nice. I see the lightsaber model up there too.
Yeah.
Is that a Vader statue up there or?
This is Maul.
Oh, nice. That's a nice Maul sculpt. And a clone up there. Is that Attack of the Clones armor?
It's one of them.
And the Falcon up there.
Yeah.
Do those lightsabers light up?
Oh yeah. I don't know if you saw this, but they mount out to the wall.
Oh, that's so cool. That's how I have my lightsabers. I have the like VFX 2012 ones of Maul and Obi-Wan, and I like put them up across my shelf.
Yeah. And then over there, I'm gonna have my Project Tatooine.
Nice. Okay. Do you have like
And then,
a
like,
card
above
table or
it-
something for that?
What's that?
Like a card table or something for that to go on, or
So I've got
Or,
two
like,
of
on
the
a shelf.
lifetime tables, or I've got one lifetime table, but I'm gonna put another one up too.
oh, like the ones that fold open,
Yeah,
the heavy. Oh, those are nice.
they are. They
So
got
that'll be like a
small-
Lego area to your left.
Yeah,
That's
Or-
awesome.
would be my right.
Truly the most awesome nerdy man cave like in existence. A heaven.
The only thing I don't like is not having windows.
Ah, yeah, that's tough. I'm a natural light guy.
Yep.
Is there any way that you could like leave the door open and get some natural light down the stairs?
No, because the stairs are in the middle of the house.
Ah, gotcha.
Now there are some windows on the other side of the basement, which is a storage. Then there's a little kitchenette, and then like a shower, and that's where Lydia does. She has she does spray tans and makeups.
Oh wow, that's cool.
So that's what she has on that side, and then we've got that storage space, and then I have all of this, so I don't have all of my quote junk in her space.
Nice.
which I'm fine with.
I mean, it's a great area for you. It's like all your streaming, reading, building
Mm-hmm.
stuff all in one place.
It is pretty nice.
And it's
I
looking
can't wait
great
till-
behind you.
Thanks.
Because,
Can't wait till it's all in order.
yeah, it's looking like it's well on its way there. I mean, like the last place that you would stream was like on your couch, right? So
Yes.
didn't have those books in the background. So now it's
Yeah.
like a bona fide Matt Wilkins background now.
Yeah. I'm coming for you, Matt Wilkins.
Fine Editions wages war on Matt Wilkins. Subscriber war. First to 10K. He's got a little bit of a head start, but you can catch him.
Yeah, he does. He's got
like a 15-year head start with
oh my
8K.
God. Yeah. Let's see.
It's 8
Let me
point
subscribe
something,
this.
I think, right?
Yeah. I have 113. Yeah, I'm almost to 100 videos. That's cool.
Oh, that's awesome. The special 100 video announcing your war with Matt Wilkins.
I see so many people do all the YouTube drama stuff, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
why? Stop.
A couple months ago, you know Lance, the Star Wars EU teen?
Yep.
He did a he did a series of streams where he was announcing that he was waging war with Matt, and he was like, Matt was the chancellor of the Star Wars EU, but now it's me. So he was like trying to foster up kind of a buzz and a conversation about that. It was really quite strange. But he like,
I'm sorry, I missed that last part. I saw there were some comments.
oh, nice.
Got that for you.
I'm doing pretty good, man. Let me check on you. You messaged me on Reddit, right? About the link to the files, unless that's someone else who asked me about those. I don't know, because I had a couple people messaging me about Lightsider recently. So if that was you who messaged me on Reddit, I got that stuff over to you. Oh snap, you're going to compete. It's funny how many people know Matt Wilkins. It's great.
Yeah.
Like Matt's collabed with some. Did you know Star Wars Theory has commented on a Matt Wilkins video?
That's pretty cool. We gotta get shoot, what's his first name? Star Wars Theories.
Oh, I don't. Jace. I don't know. Oh, no
Well,
worries, man. No worries.
We gotta get him. He's on his way. He's coming the way that we are.
Yeah, he's starting to veer this way. And to Masquerade, if you'd like me to get you file links for the Lightsider related stuff, let me know or reach out to me on one of my other platforms, because I can get that to you. I all of a sudden I had like a surge in activity on the Lightsider related content. A ton of people were like messaging me about that on various places. Yeah. But
I think I got my copy of Lightsider back whenever the files got publicly dispersed.
yeah,
The,
it got like leaked out through Quality Autism.
oh,
He leaked it out.
is that something we should say on stream?
It's already common knowledge. Someone said it in another stream. But
okay.
people, some people who are very respected and high up in the EU community, were very rubbed the wrong way by it.
Oh yeah.
So a lot of people were mad at him for that, and there's some not bad blood, but there's some trust lost, I guess I could say.
No, I got you. I got you. Yeah.
But
It's
Noah's
interesting.
always been a character.
Yeah. I don't know. I think he's pretty interesting. I like his streams. I also like what he does for the community in terms of outreach to like the German audience.
Yeah, of course.
I think we need more people doing stuff like that. Even though I love his, English streams, but sometimes I'm like, oh, I wish this was this. But then I'm like, dude, he's like doing this. That's great.
Oh yeah. He
But
said some interesting stuff recently. He's said the EU was never canon. And he said that it was fan fiction anyway, so it doesn't matter. He also has said multiple times that he thinks the EU shouldn't continue, which is kind of weird. But he's like, they'd ruin it if it came back. And I don't know, maybe they would, but I'm willing to take that chance just for more content,
yeah,
you know?
I mean, by his point of view, they were already ruining it.
Yeah,
before.
true.
Honestly, they should have stopped after NJO.
In his
from
opinion,
what he
yeah.
said. But and then like the whole not canon thing, like George Lucas didn't see it. I mean, you know how it is.
Yeah.
It's like
I mean,
George
his
Lucas
company
didn't-
considered it to be
Yeah, the company
his
did.
opinion flipped back and forth.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
most consistent thing has been the company's perspective of it
Exactly.
until Disney.
And
Because
his
then they go, oh, it's whatever George said it was. It's like, no, it didn't. Like, I mean, it did, but like, honestly, who cares? Like,
one thing that I've pointed out sometimes is his company were the people who were deciding what was canon, but if George Lucas had not liked that, couldn't he have put a stop to that and like had them not say that it was canon or operate it under the assumption that it was, or tell fans that it was? If it really bothered him that much, because some people say he hated the EU. He definitely didn't hate the EU. He might not have considered it his canon or his story, but the people who say he hated it or like hated Mara Jade and stuff like that, like that's all hogwash. You know, he didn't hate it, and he contributed to it, and he helped in story elements for it. So I think it's clear that he didn't hate it.
yeah, he was envious of it.
Yeah,
That's a better word for it.
yeah,
He wanted his stuff to be praised and seen instantly the way that like KOTOR was seen. KOTOR
Yeah.
came out, people loved it. But the prequels came out, he got so much hate. Of course he got a lot of love, but the hate's louder than the love. KOTOR didn't really have any hate. Like there wasn't a hype hate to it. There wasn't movies made of how terrible it was. Now I think he gets the well-deserved praise for it, or at least for the good parts of like the prequels and stuff. But he's definitely envious, or he had been envious. He doesn't care now.
yeah,
Like if someone asked, he would. I mean, people have asked, "Oh, what do you think of new Star Wars?" Or he'll even throw things in there like, "Oh, we want to provide original films or things that aren't just the rehash of the past or retro film." You know, he'll throw things like that so he doesn't get in trouble with Disney. But
one of the funny thing is I watched the interview when he came out of the Force Awakens theater for his first screening of it.
yeah,
And he was asked, what did you think of the film? And he said, well, the fans will like it.
Yeah.
But that's what he said. And it kind of insinuated that maybe he didn't like it
yeah, I
without
mean,
him saying it.
shoot, if I worked on something and someone made a sequel to it, I'd be like, well,
Yeah, that's why you don't sell your intellectual property, even if there's like 6 zeros behind the number on the check.
yeah.
Or was it 9
Or-
zeros?
Or if you do, run away. Don't change your name, change your face, change your appearance. Stay out of that light.
Yeah.
You know.
Masquerade, you have Discord. I'm returning to my Discord server. I have a Discord server that's in correspondence with the channel. If you join that, and when I get back on the 25th, I can message you some Lightsider related files if you'd like. And he says also that Heart of the Jedi has been released unofficially. Yeah, I got that copy as well. It was one of the craziest moments of my life when that package arrived on my doorstep. Open it up and I'm like holding this. It was absolutely mind blowing when Heart of the Jedi came out. And he says, golly, the contents were coming out of the woodwork lately. Yeah, truly, with more to come. Hungarian Han Solo, German and Chinese Ewoks comics, the novelization of the second Ewoks movie in Japanese might be translated down the line. The Jaime minis from Germany getting translated. I mean, there's a short story that the only place you can get it's on my Discord server, called "Praying for Time" by Andy Mangles. It's not been released anywhere else yet, but a user posted it randomly on the Discord server, and that'll go on StarWarsTimeline.net at some point. But there's other unreleased stories like the sequel to Heart of the Jedi, or sorry, the prequel. There was a prequel comic called Exiles of the Force, and how much can I say on this? Well, we have most of it. We have most of like a 22-page comic story. And so they've not released it yet. It was like a prequel to Heart of the Jedi called Exiles of the Force, because they're trying to figure out where the last like 9 or so pages are before they release it.
Whoa.
And so we have that
first, guys.
coming down the pipeline as well. So we've got some exciting stuff, you know?
Nice. Let's see. We've got 6 minutes until we've hit 4 hours on this live stream.
Oh, I just got the echo feedback on that.
Yeah. That's pretty neat.
What's the
Have you
longest
read
stream
all-
on your channel, Brady?
What's that?
What's the longest stream you've done on your channel?
Let me see. I think this one will be it.
Oh, wow, really? That's awesome.
Yeah. Which I'll probably, if I want to take the audio for another thing, I'll just chop it down.
And upload
Like
it somewhere.
The beginning I don't want to use. Yeah, this will be the longest one.
You could just title it Sam's Friend Died. Upload that to Spotify.
Oh my gosh. Yep, longest video right here.
Wow,
I
that's
don't even
cool.
know if I'll be able to download it.
Oh, yeah, true. The longest, wonder what the longest stream I've done is. I think it's way shorter than this. Marcel did like almost a 5-hour one a couple weeks ago.
Was that the Supernatural Encounters?
Yeah, that was one of them.
I'm gonna listen to his episode 2.
Episode
as I'm
yeah.
falling asleep.
I'm on episode 1 and 2, and then episode 1, 2, 5, and 11, I think. Because I was moving in the earlier ones, plus my family came in the middle, so big gaps. And I've watched all of the ones, even the ones that like I wasn't on, and man, they're so good.
Yeah.
So good. Marcel and Al and Max and Alex and Ken, they absolutely kill it. Those guys are great.
Yeah. You said Ken's, so of course, the Barbie movie being the big thing. I'm just kidding. And we were talking about the Lego movie earlier. Have you seen the Barbie movie?
I have not.
Okay. Well, Will Ferrell is in the Barbie movie.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that.
Did you hear about the connection?
No.
Okay, so there's this theory that so Will Ferrell played Buddy the Elf in the movie.
Right.
Elf. Well, he loved building with Legos, and so there was some connection with him being the businessman.
And the son of the CEO mogul guy in Elf. He was the son of a businessman in Elf. And wait, he was a businessman in Barbie?
What? No. No. Yeah, he was the son of. He was a businessman that worked for, like a book company. Well,
Yeah.
He loves toys, so it would make sense if he would work something within the toy industry.
Right. Lego movie.
And so, well, he loves Legos, so he's the businessman from the Lego movie.
Right.
But then something else, of course, he would want to go and work, for the toy company at Mattel.
So, Elf, the Lego movie, and Barbie has the same Will Ferrell character?
That is Buddy.
Wow. That's interesting.
Heard it here first.
He had a kid at the end of the Elf movie, so do you think that's the grown-up kid who plays with the Lego?
It could be.
Because it was a son, I think.
Yeah.
And he would have been about the right age, like, by the time the Lego movie rolled around.
He could have been.
Wow.
Now, the wife is not Zoe
the
Deschanel.
same.
It's not
True.
the same, but something could have happened.
He got divorced.
Well, yeah. Or she bumped her head on something marble. And
Oh,
I
oh no.
don't know what happened.
She went to the hospital. The doctor was like, "Oh yeah, she's recovering," and he never heard from her again.
Maybe.
Oh man.
But yes, possibly.
That's mind blowing, man.
Now you want to watch the Barbie movie, don't you?
I don't know, because my friends watched it. One of my friends, she's an extreme feminist, and she didn't like it.
Yes.
And she said it was man hating, and she's a feminist, and so I was like, well, I'm not sure what to expect now, because when she told me she was going to see it, she was so hyped, and I was like, oh, she's gonna love it. This is gonna be right up her alley. And then she was like, yeah, that was sexist. And I heard like mixed stuff from audiences. Some were like, oh, it's sexist and bad, and some people were like, oh, it's really good.
Yeah. It was not a good movie, but it was definitely a memeable movie.
I know Ryan Gosling threw his all into it, didn't he?
He did. That was the best part of the movie.
I heard Simu Liu was good in it too.
Who's that?
Asian guy plays Shang-Chi in the Marvel movies.
He was good in that too. Yeah. Whenever I think of the Barbie movie, I think of Ken.
Ken
It
Palpatine.
was the Ken movie. Like, come on. But I feel like it should have been like they should have made like a different Barbie movie and then made this one. Like, this is the dark Barbie. Like, it's like, okay, let's have kid.
Could they go back and do a prequel now?
What's that?
Could they go back and do a prequel now? Like,
I think they could.
and that would be a better first Barbie movie, in your opinion?
I don't know. Like, I feel like the right Barbie movie, like the perfect Ken and Barbie, is Michael Keaton and what's her name from Toy Story 3. That's the perfect Ken and Barbie. You can't top that.
Yeah.
You just do that. Like, make an animated adventures of them. Come on. Work together, guys.
Before we needed a live action one, like a Lego movie style one might have been good. Like,
Ooh, yes.
we got a Playmobil movie too. I heard that was terrible.
Minecraft movie.
Yeah, the Minecraft movie coming out with Jason Momoa.
live
the
action.
most shocked I've been since I heard Chris Pratt was Mario.
Jason Momoa is Steve.
I mean, it's wild. I also heard there's a Hot Wheels movie coming out, which is just like they're just
That-
milking any toy now, kind of.
That
But,
makes
like,
sense.
At the same time, I'm kind of curious what that could be. As a huge fan of Pixar cars, like,
yes,
please
We
make it
gotta-
like Cars somehow. You know what I mean?
they make it live action.
A live action Hot Wheels movie. Just wait, it's just a Fast and the Furious clone franchise. Like
Okay,
they even get The Rock and like Bruce Willis and Jason Statham, and it's just called Hot Wheels. Too fast,
want-
too furious.
So they're doing like the G.I. Joe Transformers crossover.
Yeah, the crossovers after Beast Wars.
I want Fast and Furious and Transformers crossover.
Oh, that
I've
would
never
be,
seen a Fast and the Furious movie, but I just want it.
that would be interesting. I've never seen a Fast and the Furious movie either, but that sounds like tonally it would kind of
That sounds like
fit.
fun. I would watch all of the Fast and the Furious movies if they
just to
announced
lead up
that
to the
tonight.
Transformers one. Just bring
Yes.
Michael Blow It Up Bay back to make more explosions.
Yes. Well, we have passed 4 hours. And I do
Wow.
have a few questions for you after the stream about some things.
Okie dokie.
But thank you so much for joining me on this 4-hour journey. And eventually I will get my expanded universe timeline all lined up. But
Woohoo.
thank you everyone for watching. And I hope you guys enjoyed. Bye.